What's going on, everybody? It's Saul Sunforge here for Dungeons and Taverns. I just wanted to wish you all a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. Please be safe while you're spending time with your family, and if you drink, don't drive. We want to see you back here and healthy for the new year. This is the second out of 4 videos I'm going to release for you all for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I may get past 4, but I'm going to go ahead and guarantee at least 4. This is the session from my campaign, The Dirty 20, which you can find here, obviously. But this is an earlier session from about 2 years ago that I'm just re-editing and touching up and then uploading for you. So if you like this type of content, I upload very frequently. Go ahead and like and subscribe and leave a comment down below. And I'll see you later. Thanks for watching. Merry Christmas. Last session, our group of adventurers fought through the sewer systems and met a group of kobolds who told them there was a path ahead. The group decided to follow the path and go through what happened to be an entrance to the upper portion of the Underdark. After reaching the Underdark, they met a group of Death Kisses who parlayed with them in exchange for blood. After the parlay happened, the group took a short rest. They went ahead on top through the bridge, and Raz Choppa went ahead scouting. He found a cliff that he climbed and a beautiful tree. Underneath the tree, there was 4 survivors of the shanty town. He's escorting them back. In the meantime, the ground trembled and a Neothalid appeared out of the cavern. We kind of had to end the last session real fast, so I kind of glossed over some of the things. The Neothalid, you kind of felt the ground shake. And when you guys crossed the bridge, the Neothalid came up out of the chasm and split the bridge in half because he's so massive, and the rope holding the planks of the bridge creaked and then snapped and gave way, and the explosion of this large creature coming through the middle of the bridge shattered wood, splintered everywhere. There's some, down in the crevice, in the water. You know, it exploded like 65, 70 feet away and in most of the directions. And let's see, Raz Choppa, you are up at the top right corner. You're still escorting the 4 survivors, the two children and 2 adults. And you once we enter initiative, you will be able to enter battle on that square or any of the squares in that row in 2 turns.
Okay, sounds good.
Artemis, Asgrim, and Krigor, you are coming down the stairs still. You're on the other side of the water, and so you'll be on the squares that your characters are indicated at in 3 turns.
Okay.
And then in the meantime, I'll play out what it is that you guys had went and done in the meantime to catch you up, and then you'll be able to get into action with everybody else. Okay? Right now, I need Solid, Erebeth, Raikou, King Jorgen, and King Bernard are all going to need to roll either a strength check to hold on to their current positioning on the bridge as it snaps and swings back down against the freaking wall of the chasm, or to try to make an acrobatic maneuver if they want to try to increase their positioning up further up it as it's swinging.
Well, I think that second one can go since heavy as my armor is. Yeah, let's see if I can try to do it Africa acrobatic with the as the. Hold on.
And
There we go.
this is all taking place before initiative, just so you know.
Okay. Well, here's Raiku's acrobatics. Oh!
Woo! All right. So what the most ideal place for Raikou would be to be on a flat surface of the bridge that's still fully intact. Correct? Is that what you want her to do?
Yeah, pretty much like on this side.
Okay. Yeah, she could probably.
Basically, you could be like, just away from the thing. But
Oh,
basically, she's just, acrobaticsing.
Oh, okay. So from there, you want her to like kick up and flip over here somewhere.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah. So Raikou is as the tensile strength of the bridge snaps, and it's going to fly. Each piece of the bridge is flying in opposite directions. Raikou, sees that this is gonna slam against the wall, and so she kicks up off of the freaking one of the loose boards and is able to get purchase on the ground, and she's able to tumble to safety up on the land. All right, solid. What do you see? Since you're the next only other player who's actually on the bridge, go ahead and roll. Or tell me what you want to do, and then I'll tell you what to roll.
Might as well just do that first one that you did.
Your strength?
Yeah.
Yeah, but what action are you completing in order to avoid a situation where you slam up against the cliff or fall down below?
Whatever action that makes me get up. I'm sorry. I'm just.
Do you wish to hold upon the planks while it slams?
Yeah.
Whatever action that makes me get up. I'm sorry. I'm just.
That's fine. So
that would be best. That would be best.
So basically, what I'm asking you is, are you gonna hold on and secure your positioning, or are you gonna try to jockey for positioning, climb it as if the bridge is a ladder now as it goes vertical?
Yeah.
Or are you gonna try to jump from your side to their side and bridge?
You're going to climb.
Okay. Climb. Yeah. So that's just an athletics check then.
Yeah. What do I? Plus 5. So it's D20 plus 5.
Yes.
Okay. Alright. 15.
Alright, so as the bridge snaps and starts to proceed like it's gonna slam against the side, you're able to climb up a single rung before it hits, but you're able to hang on. However, the rung the slat where you just came from wobbles and shakes and breaks off into the abyss below.
Oh Jesus!
All right, so now let me get King Bernard and King Jorgen's character sheets up. I had a shit ton to do, so I didn't get them pulled up already.
End up dying or
at least it's basically a ladder, so it's pretty easy to climb up a
ladder. Good one, bro.
All right, I might as well just pull up all the NPCs then.
Meanwhile, Solid in all of his armor with his weapon.
Yeah.
Good thing he's a seasoned veteran fighter who.
Good thing he's a badass.
Yeah.
Good thing he's strong.
All right. So yeah. So as the rung below you, as you're climbing, falls off, the rope itself that is still holding the secure platform that's connected firmly to the side of the chasm, the rope is starting to, the tensile strength is starting to stretch a little bit thinner. But
You're just making this
but-
hard on everybody, aren't you?
what's that?
You're just making this hard on everybody, aren't you? No, I'm just like, it's a joke.
Okay.
Sorry.
All right. So, all right. So, Artie, Krigor, and Asgrim, you have 2 more rounds before that you get into the battle, and
Ross has one.
Ross has 1. Yep. Roll initiative.
Do you want me to roll initiative as well or no?
Yeah. Roll initiative, but you'll be skipped for the round.
What D8?
23 for Raikou.
Okay.
23. Okay. I already feel it. I'm gonna get in a lot of nat ones now.
Hopefully not.
Alright.
Raikou?
No, that nat 20 right there is for fucking Fox. So it's just in general. I already rolled my 2 nat 20s. That's it. I'm done. GG, guys.
Yeah. Whose dex is more between Raikou and Fox?
Raikou.
Okay. All right. I put Ross up there. Asgrim,
Yeah.
your initiative.
Yeah, I was looking up if my initiative increased.
Say it again.
It increased on level, and for some reason my character sheet just closed. So
Oh. All right. So King Bernard is a 2. Jorgen's a 1. All right.
I'm gonna go middle of the field.
All right. Oop. Come on.
The turn order looks weird. I only see 1 token.
You only see 1 token.
Yeah.
Yep. There's only Asgrim.
I wonder. Oh, that's because they make you redo it every time. They don't just let you just edit it. And
Yep. Yep.
Oh, god damn it! Make everything as cumbersome as possible.
Boop, boop, boop.
It's the little details that count.
All right. So the 23 is Raikou. Well, you're both 23, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
23 Raikou. Up. There we go. And 23 for Fox. Turn 23. All right. And then King. Well, I'll put. Let's see, Raz got 26, so he's gonna get in there real quick once it's your turn. I'm gonna move you temporarily down here so I can right click and go to add turn. 26. All right, and then the Kings.
Welcome back.
King Bernard was a 6.
I recommend giving it a little stir because it's been sitting for a minute.
We're rolling initiatives and stuff.
And
Oh, well,
then King Jorgen was a unnatural 20.
If you were to drink right now, straight from the bottom, it makes me a bit strong and this tastes. But your choice.
All right, so we are missing Kriegors and Arties.
Roll initiative, Artie.
You're also missing solids
Yeah.
and Arbeths.
Mm-hmm. All right, so Kriegors
30.
20 plus 3. All right, so Krieg.
Here, I thought I was gonna have the highest initiative.
Huh.
I have a plus 30.
Whew. All right, Artie's got a 30. Fucking Flash.
Because of all my games I have here, and my opinion.
All right, and Solid, what was yours, sir?
You didn't roll it yet.
Oh,
Solid.
Yeah.
Roll it. Roll. Could you please roll a d20 plus tree?
Yeah, hold on.
This is basic.
Pretty good.
That's with one shot.
16.
Respectable.
Boop, boop, boop.
Solid 16.
Yep. Barely legal.
Oh, oh my God. All right, I think that's all the characters, and now the Neothalid. It's gonna be bad for him, not for you guys.
Okay. Sweating. Sweating.
Nah, 1. Nah.
Oh
1.
my god, I got a 1.
Nice.
That's a -2. It really is just. Mwah.
Yeah.
We have a chance, guys. We could injure it maybe severely before it can do anything. Maybe it'll go away.
Push it off.
Basically, all the players get to go first, and then it's E-turn.
And Solid, you have your shield out, right? Because you had your longsword out, so you have your shield out, and you're wearing all that heavy armor, right? And your longsword.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Just making sure.
You're on the bridge.
Just making sure. All right. Let me get my battle music ready.
Thank you for the diamond, Solid.
Mm-hmm.
What point is it the edge of the cliff here? Is it like where it changes color at the edge of the cliff?
What? You can't afford for that to happen again.
Sorry, what was your question?
On the map here, where the texture changes colors, is that like the edge?
That is where the cliff is a little bit eroded, but the actual technical edge of it would be like right there. And then everything else is like a ladder, basically. It's going down vertically. And then, of course, the same thing with this side here. This would be the edge.
Yeah, that one's more obvious. It's It's the other side where I couldn't tell.
Yeah. The problem is it's hard to create 3D textures on a flat 2D surface. So it's like you got to do a lot of trickery.
I was making sure where it was a safe place for one to go stand. So,
Yep.
thank you.
Yep, pretty much up until that red line. Alrighty. All right, so
Go.
Artie, you got one more turn to go, correct?
He wasn't here when you described why it would take turns.
Oh yeah. Okay, so that's right.
Coffee for everyone.
That's right. Well, a third. Yeah, you basically you guys are since I was trying to center the map further onto the fighting side than your guys' side. You guys are currently transgressing a shallow creek. Can't really call it a river. It's like a creek. So you guys, you'll be in the combat since your initiative is so high. You'll be in the combat in 2 turns and not 3. So this is your first turn. So you have 1 more to go.
What if I take my action to dash and my bonus action to dash again?
I mean, that's assuming that you're doing that.
Would I not hear horrible sounds up ahead?
Well, I'm going to. There's so many. I'm going to explain that to you. Yes. So as you guys are coming up to cross the river, you see. Well, first you feel a rumbling in the ground, kind of not unlike a tremor, and then you see from where you're at, you're able to see several figures climbing up out of the crevice, and then you see a giant, a gargantuan purple worm with these barbed tentacles sticking out of its mouth just come up and just smack this bridge, and just the tensile strength of the rope holding the bridge snaps. And at that moment, you're able to see that the party members, the ones that are on the bridge, you see one side of the bridge give way and go to smack against one side of the cliff, the nearest side to you, and the other side goes to smack against the other side of the cliff, on the opposite side that the worm approached to. As you see that, you see Raikou make a nice deft maneuver. She climbs up and then kicks off of one of the slats of wood and is able to secure and land on her feet on the other side. So that's what you see. You don't see Raz Choppa or Foxodon anywhere though, however. And you see as the bridge does that, you can see Solid's head abruptly descend from eye level down below, and you could kind of see Erebeth, like her head a little bit maybe, but she's not on solid land. And Asgrim, you're what is your passive perception?
19.
Okay, yeah. So you would see that too, and so I went ahead and assumed that you guys were trying to get there as quick as possible. So that's why I'm assuming that you took a dash action each turn, and that's why it would take
a bonus action to dash again.
What's that?
A bonus action to dash again.
Mm-hmm.
As the road.
Right.
I can do that.
Yeah, and that's why you're getting there in 2 turns, and they're taking 3.
Okay. All right.
It's cool.
Good.
All right, and so Doctor, you
There's only so much I could do.
you see this through the hallucinatory terrain. You see what just took place, and it's so late at night now that most of the crowd has thinned out, but there's still people there who are dedicated to watching this entirely. Like you see, there's crowd members who are falling asleep, and they have like little kids with them and stuff, and they're nudging people awake when this is happening because there hasn't been too much action that happened for some time now. And those guards the guards that you had seen that were surrounding the uppermost deck of the Colosseum are now starting to descend down into the crowd and actually, starting to vacate the premises. Okay. Yep. So, Ras Chapa, like I said, next turn you're good to go. Raikou, after she just made a flawless, perfect jump and landing to save her life, what would you like Raikou to do?
Well, she sees a very large Neothalid, and that's not good. How does the kings look? Because they're literally right there.
The kings didn't know what the hell happened, and King Jorgen actually can't even see any up above like that, so he doesn't even know what the hell just happened. He just knows.
But is he okay? Like, is he like just Are they holding?
Well, yeah, he's hanging on to the very last. He's holding his upper body strength. Is holding on, and his feet are dangling down into the chasm below. Really, he probably is in the most danger out of everybody of falling down right now. And then Solid would probably be next with his heavy-ass armor on a series of broken slats and rope.
How does the bridge look, or the rope? Does it look like it's about to snap?
Oh, yeah. The side that Raikou is on, right here, this is completely snapped, and just that part is missing. And from what you could tell, the other side is relatively intact, but this side is not. And so, the bridge actually is leaning further away from where it normally would be positioned because it's just got that side to hold it up. And so it is actually leaning closer diagonally down into the chasm.
So I have a question.
Okay.
Would you allow for something that usually would be for offensive be used for creative use?
Yeah, I'm all for creative use. What do you have?
All right. Pulls out an arrow. He's going to do grasping shot on the arrow, but try to basically use the arrow as a reconnect from this piece of rope to this piece of rope. So that way, basically, the brambles that come out of grasping shot are basically going to hold it together. So that way they have two again.
What I mean, do you know specifically what that would be made at? Like the material is that also a rope, or you said brambles? Is that like
Yes, it's magical brambles that normally would be strong enough to entangle creatures.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and
Right?
King
in this case,
King Jorgen, he's a dwarf, so he's smaller. King Bernard, he's a little bit bigger, but he isn't as nearly as armored as Solid is. So yeah, I could see that would aid them in climbing up on their turns. They would go ahead and get advantage for that.
all right, so she will do that,
Okay.
right? Which would, of course, take away one of her arcane shots for the fight. But it's worth it.
Okay.
And then probably just disengage and just try to call out, "Be careful."
Okay. Where are you disengaging to?
Well, she's just basically moving back, away from that
Okay.
thing.
Okay.
So just, yeah.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So, Fox Dawn, you of course had seen Raikou do that. You're too far away since you're a human and it's dark conditions down here, and so you don't know what she did. But you're able to see that her shapely body. You're able to see that it's her and not a dude. So that's her. Raz, let's see. You're able to from where you're at you're able to see Fox and maybe probably a little bit of Raikou, but you can't see exactly what they're doing. But however, you are able to see that there are some scrap out the outer edges, the perimeter. There are scraps of wood where there wasn't before you went scouting.
All right.
All right, so Foxodon, it is your turn.
It's hero time. Come on, grab the fox. He's gonna go in like a fucking idiot. I hate you, fox.
Hero.
It's hero time. This is the reason you're gonna fucking die, Fox. I already know it. He's gonna attack the motherfucker.
Okay. Roll for your to hit.
Alright.
AC is 16.
He's also gonna, of course, use his bonus action to go ahead and use, the bunt side because that's his thing.
Okay. AC is 16.
I think they all hit.
All right. So yeah. 18. Yeah. 15. Yep. Yeah. They all hit. Every single one of them hits.
So for one of them, I'd like to use goading attack
Okay.
to get to have Fox gain attention because everyone's in danger right now.
Mm-hmm. And that works on that works on creatures no matter their intelligence, correct?
As far as I can see, because it just says, hold on, let me go and find it. Goading attack. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend a superiority die to attempt to goad them into attacking you. Right? They just make a wisdom saving throw. It says nothing about
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. I just wasn't sure because a less intelligent creature is more bestial, more primal, and so they don't really have like strategy to really comprehend. All right.
More than likely, it's like making Fox is making him look a little bit more tastier somehow, or making him look like more of a threat to its own well-being. So
okay, so what is the wisdom save?
18 at this point. No, sorry, 19.
19.
So
Okay.
it's a chance.
All right.
Well, I think it succeeded, so he's not goaded, but here's my damage.
Okay, go ahead.
52.
Woo! All right, so so he as he lands up onto the ground, and you charge in there, and you take your halberd, and he hasn't even faced you yet, and so you go ahead and do a overhand, and then go ahead and slice him sideways with your halberd. All your attacks hit, and as they do, you just open these several massive wounds on his back that just this maroon purplish oozy blood just squirts right out of his backside, and that okay. Let me write that down. It's a lot faster than actually having me type, ironically.
Soul,
Yes, ma'am.
you're playing Fallout 76 right now?
Oh.
Why did you have to tell him?
I really don't. I'll change it. Thanks for letting me know.
Like, I was making sure I was checking the genre and stuff to make sure that it actually said that. I was like,
Thank you for the lemon.
I'll change it up.
I just don't want people coming in here and then harassing you because of it.
All right.
That would be the funny part.
Wait, what happened?
He's playing
by the
Fallout
way,
76
Lovable.
right now.
I'm disappointed.
Yes.
There we
Why?
Because
Check your chat.
we never go to bed
What?
on time.
What about my chat?
I think you missed something.
What? Oh, yeah. The diamond. Sorry.
There was 2 diamonds.
I am slow.
In fact, started
30.
for his.
I'm at 30%. Yes, because and then after that, I was like, hold on.
And-
Like I'm not like for the purposes of Soul's recordings in case something bad happens to it, right? I just turned off my alerts so that way he doesn't just recording and then or listening to the records on my side and it's just like, oh god, what the hell?
Oh God! What the hell?
And I actually misspoke.
Sheila, are you okay? Are you getting blown?
I wish.
I can't drink my coffee right now.
And I actually misspoke. What Raikou did was just take away their disadvantage, so they don't have advantage. They just roll normally.
You know what? That's still better than nothing at this point.
Yeah, I just wanted to correct my mistake. Go ahead.
That's okay.
So if you think that was bad, you should have heard me on the days I was actually having Wet Wednesdays when that was still alive. Allowed.
What? When? Okay. Okay.
You are you okay, Sheila?
That's nothing. That is literally nothing. Like, we played a game called Treasure of Narnia, and we had almost completed it when we were informed that, that's not allowed to be played on D-Live. We were like, okay, then why do you have the tags for that game, that game, that game, that game, that game? They're by the same developer and have exactly the same game tags. And then they were like, oh, okay, you can come back to the platform. I can see why you assumed you were allowed to play that. Like,
all right. So King Jorgen, he gets a firm hold.
Yes, you are.
He gets a firm hold of the wooden panel above him and starts climbing. And he's able to use his upper body strength to just propel him up to where he could get his footing on a actual board that isn't really it isn't broken through or split, and so he's able to climb further up. He isn't on solid ground just yet, but he's definitely not in nearly as much danger as he was prior. Airbeth, it's Airbeth's turn, and she is going to let me look at her stats here. What would she do? Oh, she would go ahead and try to use the piece of rope on the right side to climb and get her foot up onto one of the slats above and try to kick out of her situation onto solid ground. Let's see if she's able to do that. 1d20 plus her acrobatics. No, she is not. She actually catches herself kind of in a compromising position where she's sort of split between the rope and her heel is caught up on her left heel is kind of caught up in between the two boards up above her. And so now she's kind of split straddling and hanging onto the rope for dear life, as trying not to fall. Solid, it is your turn, sir. What would you like to do?
Huh?
What would you like to do? You are on the next to the last rung of wood. The one beneath you is split, and if you try to put your foot on it, your foot would go right through. And you have your sword in one hand, your shield in the other hand, and you are at the very end of this ladder, this makeshift ladder that has befallen you. What would you like to do?
Oh, Jesus. Well,
You could give me a perception check if you like.
yeah. Is it D20 plus 5? What was it?
Let's see. Your perception would be a D20 plus 6.
Yes, okay. Please. 15.
Okay, so as you're surveying your situation, that you have your hands full and you're kind of using like your elbows to sort of hang on to your items and still kind of hold yourself up the best you can before you make your next move. You look down and you see that you have from where you're at, it would be about 150-foot fall.
My Jesus.
Climb, motherfucker, climb!
Well, if I climb,
Possibly sheathing your own sword, I'm just saying.
yeah. I can lose the shield. I can always get another shield.
No, you can't, not this shield. This is your magical shield.
Jesus Christ. Jesus, 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 Jesus.
Jesus!
You can get a new
Jesus!
long sword because the long sword is not magical.
I
You get another magical shield.
And where you're located, it's actually there's no breeze or anything like that to sway the bridge, but the spray from the waterfall is actually making some of the rungs slick with water.
Jesus.
Yeah, you're probably in the worst position you could be in. That just happens to be because of the marching order that you guys are going in, though. It easily could have been Airbeth, and you reversed.
I can drop the sword.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
You for sure could drop the sword. That's a free action.
Yeah.
All right, so
Might as well just drop the sword unless if there's like some magical way to put it in my pocket.
your sword is non-magical, so it's inconsequential at this point compared to your life. Your glaive, if you would have had your glaive out, you probably would have wanted to put that away because that is magical.
Yeah.
So you could drop your sword if you want as a free action, or you could try to throw it up above you, or off to the side, to the other side or something. Whatever you'd like to
Go
do.
ahead and throw it. I'm gonna try to throw up on the on top, onto the ledge.
Onto your side.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and give me a athletics check for throwing.
D20 for 6.
5.
Okay. 10. Ooh, I dropped the damn thing.
You're able to. You're not that far away. A 10. Yeah, you're able to throw it. And it tumbles through the air, and then ting ting, it lands, and the hilt side is on land, but most of the blade side is actually pointed outward. So
Where would you say it landed, Soul?
Yeah.
What square?
Yeah, it's like right there.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Beautiful. All right. So you threw your sword. You have your sword hand free. You never mentioned what hand you hold what in. So whatever hand your sword hand was is free now.
Okay. Well, I want to climb best I can.
Okay, give me another athletics check then. I mean, that would probably be on your next turn, but that's okay. I'll give it to you now. Go ahead.
24.
Woo! Yeah. So you're able
Thanks.
to go ahead and with your one free hand and your elbow from your shield hand, lift yourself up, and you are now up one more rank up next to Airbeth. It's about 10 feet across. You guys are squeezing just a tiny bit, but you're both now hanging around the same area. You see that when Airbeth tried to, you don't even really know what the hell she was trying to go for. It seemed like she was trying to climb the rope and then hook her foot, and then use her foot and the rope in a combination to scale it, like she was scaling it, and with the rope, and instead her foot got caught in between two of the pieces of fractured wood. That is what you see. Yeah, her foot's like right there.
Okay. she's pretty much hanging up.
Yeah, she's pretty much hanging parallel with the chasm.
Okay.
Asgrim, you have what is it? One more turn, or is it two?
I have to.
Two. Okay, so now you have one more turn. You're able to you're halfway across. The water's really cold, but it's not that deep. And it probably comes around your navel, and you're splashing through the water, going as quick as you can. And Krigor is, he's a little bit lagging, a little bit behind you, but he's doing the same thing. And he is telling you that what he's going to do as you guys are running. He's telling you that he is going to go to the edge and reach his hand down and see if he could grab a hold of anybody who happens to be there, because from your guys' vantage points, you can't really see anybody's hands or anything like that, and so you guys wouldn't know that there's anybody for sure hanging there, but you're gonna try.
I hand him a rope.
Okay, yes, that's fine. That's a free action. You hand him your rope, and
One of them.
What's that?
One of them.
Oh yeah. Assumedly, yeah. So you hand him one of your ropes, and he's kind of tossed him a little bit, and he's right behind you. And King Bernard is next, and he has, like I said before, he has a little bit less armor than Solid has on, and let me make sure he didn't have a shield on him. Yeah, he did. He has a wooden shield. So his hands would both be full too. All right. Well, fair is fair. So he is going to. Ooh, what is he gonna drop? He is going to drop his wooden shield, and he's gonna let it go down into the chasm to free up his right hand. And he is going to try to use that to grab on to a piece of the corner that the rope and the wood meets, and try to pull himself up with his free hand. And since Raikou repaired, they don't have disadvantage. He gets +8. Yeah. Oh yeah. So it works out perfectly for him. After he drops the shield, he uses that hand to climb up, and he's kind of skirting along the side of where the wood and the rope meet on the right hand side. He kind of skirts up past King Jorgen, and Jorgen kind of gives him what the fuck, dude. All right, so the Neothalid goes, and after being struck in the back by Fox from several of Fox's blows, he is going to, let me make sure. Yeah, he is going to turn, and he is going to just spray you with just this gross, horrid stench of acidic breath right in your face.
Oh no.
Open wide for mama. You eat it all.
And
There's starving kids in Africa who could have eaten that acid.
And go ahead and give me a Dex save of 18.
Oh, I'm gonna take this full well. I know it. Here we go. 12.
All right, so go ahead and let's see here. Take
Great for that acid.
You take 40 acid damage as he just opens his wide maw. You just see his tentacles writhing in his teeth. he's just chattering away, just he just lets it go, and a roar of fit of anger, and just all over your face and your armor, just got gross acidic breath all over you. Just you feel the fucking warmth from his breath. It's just stinky, and that's his turn. He is not going to take a move action, and so Artie, this is your first actual turn, correct?
Nick? Altron, where's Nick?
Can they not hear us?
We could hear you.
We can hear you. Where's Nick?
You should be able to hear me because I'm using
There he is.
There he is.
Artie, this is your first actual turn, correct?
You said I had 2 turns to wait.
Okay, so the next turn is your actual turn then. All right, so you finish basically fording the water, and your next turn will be your move action from right there.
Yeah, that actually sounds correct because this will be Ross's actual first turn being actually there.
Okay, all right, cool. Is there anything that you wish to, other than that, like roleplay wise, or is there anything you wish to tell Krigor or Asgrim or anything like that?
I love you.
Or do you want to? Do you want?
I'd probably let them in the dust by moving quicker than them.
Oh yeah, for sure. They're still like in the middle of the water. You're already up and over the side embankment. So yeah, they're not terribly far behind you, but they're like 20 feet or so. Did you want to do a perception check for where you're at to see if you can see any increased circumstances or anything?
Go ahead and look around, see what I see. Nothing. I got water in my eye.
Yeah, you were moving so fast that you were splashing water carelessly everywhere, and you just got water just drenching off of your head, and you can't really see too far in the darkness of the upper dark.
Drinking out the water out of my hat.
Okay.
Sounds legit.
All right.
Like a sponge.
All right, Raz, you are next.
All right.
And this is your first actual turn.
So as a bonus action, I'd like to cast Hunter's Mark on this thing.
Okay. Are you able to see that? Are you able to see that far?
If I am actually 50 feet away, that is correct. I can.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So okay. Yeah. So you're able to see this large giant worm, and you're able and you stepped into view just as you see it belch this hot green acidic burping breath all over Foxodon, and you're able to see it, man.
All right. So I'd like to cast Hunter's Mark on it as a bonus action.
Okay.
I'm going to unleash my 2 attacks.
Oh, go ahead.
All right. So it's already taken damage, right?
Yes. It's taken damage from all of Fox's swings.
I would like
Go
I would like to declare Fury of the Small.
Okay.
Should I hit it? Yeah. I don't think I hit it. Only 14.
No, 14 does not hit. Your shot, you let your shot loose, and it cracks up against the little rock outcropping right here in front of it, and just it splinters and breaks and falls harmlessly to the ground.
How about 25?
Yes, 25 does hit it. So your first shot cracks up against the rock. Your second shot, however, goes, and the angle is nice, and it goes between Fox and the rock perfectly, and just hits it right in the, like underneath of where its head would be, as it's writhing in pain. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay, so this is going to be. I don't think I get sneak attack because he's technically not 5 feet.
Uh-huh.
So there's that. I do get Colossus Slayer. I do get 7, and I declared Fury of the Small.
Yes, you did.
So that will be an extra. I think it's 14.
It's per your level, I believe. Fury of the Small.
Yeah. Where are you? 14 damage, yes.
Okay.
So 14 plus 12, 26.
Okay.
And that will end my turn for now, sir.
All right. So yeah, so your first shot missed. Your second shot goes right between them and it hits him, and just you see all this purple, gross, disgusting liquid come out of him. And
yeah, one more D6 because Hunter's Mark.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm sorry, DM.
It's fine.
3.
Okay, let me mark that down. Oh my God! Now he's definitely dead.
That would be something. Just dead.
All right, so Raikou, it's your turn.
Raikou will go ahead and, as she's moving this way, lay 2 shots into the Neothalid.
Okay.
So let's see. By end of movement, she should be right there.
All right, so she's strafing sideways and just letting off 2 shots as she's strafing. Okay, gotcha. Go ahead.
These are going to be at +10. So 16 min.
The 16 is glancing.
16 is glancing. Very well. So this shall be the glancing blow. So 3 damage.
Okay.
And then 9. So that's 12.
That worked out. That worked out in your favor. All right. So Raikou's sidestepping, and as she's doing it, she lets go 2 quick shots. The first one, it hits it. It pierces its skin a little bit, but it's not good enough shot to actually penetrate it. However, the second shot is able to hit it in one of its wounds, and it starts pustulating, dripping blood a little bit more. And Doctor, the crowd is now starting to wake up as they realize something actually is happening, and they see that this perilous situation of the 4 members hanging from this broken, collapsed bridge, and this giant, gargantuan worm that they had no idea was underneath the city. And they're kind of starting to panic a little bit because they're not, they're hoping that their king doesn't just die here and now.
Well, that would be pretty fucking bad.
But yeah, so you see the last bit of the guards also leaving the arena, and you see the guy that you know as Martin LeSueur leaving after them, and as he's leaving, you see him pull out a piece of parchment from his underneath his cloak from his right side, and he's starting to write something down. Foxodon, it is your turn, sir.
So, let's do this again. We're going full out. If one of them hits, I'm doing another goading attack.
Okay.
15 does not hit, I believe.
No, 15 does not hit.
Okay, so that's going to be... So, goading attack at least still goes off.
Okay.
19 wisdom save.
All right.
2, 3, 3. For 40.
You said it's a 19?
19.
That's the same roll as last time, I think.
Well, son of a bitch. Fine, in that case. I get closer.
Yay!
Fight me, you son of a bitch! And he's just ignoring you the whole time.
Now I'll get sneak attack.
All right.
Over here, you big
Uh,
bird.
so, what damage did you actually do then?
40.
40. Okay. Oh yeah. So, and you could tell that you did most of the work. You're doing quick work on him, but he's still slithering around. But you definitely put a real big dent in him. He's missing chunks of his the gross insectoid flesh that's covering his whole torso, and he's writhing around in pain. And it is King Jorgen's turn. After he sees King Bernard climb up next to him, he takes one further look down, and some of the boards that were loose below them start to they're hanging on. There's one board, for instance, hanging on by a nail or just by a tiny bit. And let me select the color here. And so this board here, just up to here, it just all falls off down below, and he can't, he doesn't hear it hit ground. It falls that far, and so he is going to go ahead and try to climb up the rest of the way. Because he isn't safe just yet. And King Jorgen, there we go. Oh yeah,
He can do it. He can do it.
Yeah.
We believe in you, Jorgen. Come on.
yeah. So he's able to, with his free hand, he's able to go ahead and climb on up to the first area of the solid ground, where the rope bridge is still rather intact and solid, because that was the piece that was secured to the ground. So it only buckled a little bit, but the foundation is still rather secure. So he is now safe from falling. And Arbeth, she is in that still compromising situation. And so what she is going to have to do is, with her foot that is caught, she is going to basically have to go upside down, looking downwards into the abyss below, and grab onto the previous rung that she was on with her hands, and basically flip herself back around so her foot isn't caught. And let's see if she can do it. That is a pretty invasive maneuver. Shit. Let's see if she can do it.
Man, I feel pretty good after that coffee, actually.
Yeah, she's able to do it, but she actually wasn't able to grab the very next rung. She is actually now around even with solid. Yeah, she actually had to go a little bit lower to grab it. So when she let go of her heel hook, she actually was temporarily dropping down into the crevice, but was able to catch herself on the next one. And so now she's right side up again. Solid, after you had thrown your sword, which hand did you have your sword in? Your left hand or your right?
Left.
Okay, so your left hand is free now, and you see Arbeth do that maneuver. She basically did a backward somersault and caught on to the same board that you are hanging on to. And the board is now starting to, from the weight of both of you and the sheer weight of your armor, this board is starting to
Apparently, you're starting to cough.
Don't die.
crack. It wasn't coughing. That was you coughed. Oh, it wasn't me, damn it. All right.
Solid.
What would you like to
yourself
do,
up.
Solid?
Well, first I want to climb up. That's what I want to
Okay.
do.
Well, yeah, I figured that, but I wasn't sure if you were gonna try to help her or what. With her roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna Yeah. Well, I was gonna help her, but seeing how she's not upside down and we're both hanging on the same board, it'd be best for me just get off the same board before it breaks.
Right.
But like, can I reach my sword? Like,
Nope.
nope.
No, you should only grab your sword once you get all the way up there.
Yeah. So I'm gonna try to get all the way up there.
Okay. So you're gonna go ahead and outstretch your arm and try to kind of leverage yourself out.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and give me another. Go ahead and give me another athletics. I assume. I assume that's.
Please.
I assume that's how you're doing it, correct? You're not doing any
Yeah.
fancy maneuvers. Okay.
No. Here. Come on. God dang it. No.
You go to you go to pull yourself up with your left hand, and as you actually feel like you're making progress. You use your right foot and you fucking stomp right through the fucking board that she's hanging onto, and now she's actually has to go ahead and let me go ahead and roll her a dex save.
Oh God. No. Oh,
Charlotte is a killer.
oh.
All right, so with her reaction, she is going to try to go ahead and grab onto the last piece of rope that's mostly frayed at the end from where the split actually occurred, and she is going to succeed. So she grabs onto the last piece of rope that she could possibly hang on to. I'd say about 3/4 of her body is just hanging down into the crevice, and she looks up at you, and she is like seething with rage.
Blame her.
Fucking oaf. All right. but yeah, so you did that, but we're gonna go ahead and let you hang on to the rope here as you have the cracked beam, the middle portion that you cracked your foot through falls down below, and Asgrim, you this is your final turn where you can't do anything, correct?
Yep.
Okay. So after you handed the rope to Krigor, is there anything else that you would like to do or say, or see if you could get a vantage point from where you're at of the current situation or anything?
Unless you got another rope on you, just trying to just throw it.
I got 4 more.
He's just sitting there crossing the water, knotting the ropes up.
I am gonna see if there's anything over in this area I can throw a rope around with my grappling hook, and then I want to tie the other end to that.
Are you able to see that far with your dark vision?
120 feet.
Okay, yeah. So, but it's in grayscale, right?
Yeah.
Okay. What would be over there? I mean, other than the loose debris, you can see to the right side by the Neothalid, you can see that there is stone outcropping that you could try to throw it to. And you see Fox over there also. So presumably, if you were able to throw a rope that far, it would get his attention.
So my best option will literally be to try and throw the grappling hook into the old foundation and tie it to this side.
Yeah. Either that, or possibly if you wanted to try to hook the opposite side of the bridge and then pull it to you to make it a little bit tauter, but the structural degradation of the bridge is so much that is a more risky proposition. So it would be up to you.
I'm gonna do the where I try to get the grappling hook to stick in that, and then tie it up off over here.
Okay, so you're trying for the more risky maneuver.
No, not pull that toward.
Oh,
But I'm trying to hook it in the foundation part that is still attached to the ground over here.
oh, okay. So you're not actually trying to pull. I see what you're doing. You're trying to make a rope so you can navigate the ravine.
Yeah, so we can get across and help.
Yes. Okay. All right. Go ahead and it's pretty far. Give me a athletics check, DC.
That wouldn't be until next turn.
You didn't. Oh, I think you already had the rope out. Excuse me.
I have the rope out, but I'm just making preparation.
Oh, okay. So you're not trying to throw it from right where you're at. I see. Okay. All right. Cool. All right. So you're preparing to get the rope out. You're looking for the spot to throw it to. You decide on a spot.
I'm
You'll throw it
getting the
next
rope
turn.
out, tying the grappling hook to it, and preparing to trying to figure out where to throw it when I get over there.
All right. So Krigor is he's actually going to go ahead and he's gonna ask you if you want to switch spots, because he's gonna try to grab, like, he's gonna execute his plan still to try to grab somebody if he can off of the part of the bridge that is descending down into the darkness.
You can just go for it. I can throw from anywhere.
Okay. All right. Well then. All right. That's fine. Okay. So. He steps behind you and then to your other side. And then next turn you both get to act. All right. So King Bernard, he's relatively safe, and he is going to look around to see what the hell just happened.
Fox got slimed.
He got gooed.
The Neolithid was like, "Congratulations, Nickelodeon."
No. It's a German Neolith.
Dating me so old.
So he looks around. He sees all the broken, splintered pieces of wood, different various sizes, and he looks to his right and sees foxes engaged with this giant, gargantuan, massive worm snake-looking beast with tentacles that are barbed and fangs, and he sees foxes just covered with freaking goo, and then he is going to, he sees that Fox is kind of hurt, and so he is going to take. Let's see, that's rough terrain for 10. Let's see here. Just bear with me a second while I switch character sheets. All right, so
I found the perfect image of Solid right now.
30.
I put in
Yeah.
funnies.
Yeah, he has enough movement speed that he is able to go up. However, his shield, he doesn't have his shields, but he doesn't care about that right now. He's just trying to make sure that Fox does not get killed, and he is going to use his Wakizashi to take 2 swings at this Neolithid.
Go.
And 19 to 20 is his crit range, so that 19. Oh wait, that's not. Oh, it's not. Never mind. Sorry, that's not natural. Yeah, it's not natural.
Jesus.
Yeah, it's not.
Imagine.
My mistake. It's not natural. But so one of his first swing hits. His second swing, however, somehow inexplicably misses this creature as it's writhing around and just it sways out of the way of his second hit. But his first hit does 12 damage as it slices through a portion of one of his mouth tentacles, and he is now bloodied. If it wasn't clear from before, the Neothalid is going to go. Let me see if his breath weapon charges.
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no!
Yes, it does. And so he is going to use it. He's going to use it.
Oh shit!
And so I need the DC 18 Dex save from you and King Bernard. And let's see, would it hit King Jorgen?
Depends, I guess, on how.
Yeah. It's a 60-foot cone. It for sure would hit him.
Hold on, 60-foot cone?
Yes, sir.
Oh no. Oh no.
So it would hit Raikou too? Ah, shit! I didn't even.
Oh no!
I didn't even check for that last time he did it. Oh shit! Oh well, that's okay. She got a reprieve, I guess.
All right. Okay. Here's Fox. Oh.
Yeah, Fox succeeded, so you just get half. Unless you have something.
He's like, not this time. I'm already full.
Unless you have something that negates the half for none.
Nah.
Okay, so you would take half.
All right.
Then
here's Raikou.
Raikou. Does she have anything to negate
no.
half? Okay, so she takes half. Now the kings. Let me check their character sheet just to see. Alright, King Bernard makes his. Let's see here. 1. No. King Bernard gets fucking smacked, like right in his fucking face. And that's actually why Fox didn't get hit so much with it. King Bernard just took it right in the face.
Right into the face. Jesus.
And King Jorgen, let's see what he does. Oh, he gets advantage on his dex save. He passed. So, yeah. So let me roll the damage before I.
Jesus. I'm just imagining it does it in this area, Ross. Fuck. But also, I'm fine.
Oh, if he was a little bit smarter, I was gonna have him go for the people that are hanging. Oh, what? Wait, what? Oh, shit. My mistake. What am I doing?
I don't know. Who's that 16 for?
It's for nobody, because I didn't roll the appropriate dice.
Well, it looks like Jorgen is fine, because you said he had advantage. Oh!
Yeah. So that's 21 for Raikou, 21 for Fox, 42 for Bernard, and 21 for Jorgen.
Jesus.
Holy shit. And okay. Yeah, and so King Bernard runs up and hits him with his wakizashi, And as a reaction to that, the Neothalid who was attacking Fox has another attacker directly in front of him and just spews hot acid right in his face. Ah! You see the skin sizzling on his face, Fox, from right where you're at. And oh, thanks. Oh, thanks for the diamond, Solid. I don't know if I thanked you earlier. Artie, it is your turn. Your first, in the combat.
I hate having short legs.
Already cuts the rope.
Like, brother, help me!
Oh, bro. Bro.
Did you? Excuse me.
He said he has nothing else to do on this.
Bro. No, I'm just.
Okay, so Artie, you go over there. You don't even need to roll a perception check to see Solid. You see Solid is right there, and presumably his sword is it's right there too on the side of you, and he looks like he's kind of in peril, but beyond him is the night elf that you guys were traveling with, Airbeth, and she's hanging on for dear life at the very end of the snapped frayed rope, and most of her body is dangling out over the ledge, into the darkness below. You actually probably, no, you have dark vision, so you'd be able to see that it's hanging there, down into the darkness in the depths below. How far is your dark vision?
Don't.
Oh, you don't have dark vision?
No.
Oh, sorry. I couldn't. Your volume is very low.
I'm using it. How am I?
You probably don't have it on the right setting.
Maybe.
Yeah, sorry, I didn't
No,
hear. Yeah.
For him, through the mic.
Okay, well, no problem. So you could, I mean, from where you're at, you could see like the top of her head, I guess. But you definitely
I don't have no light.
you definitely see Solid right there next to you. He's right there. So
To what I was told, I saw Solid drop, so that's why I ran over to go help him.
yeah. You definitely seen Solid drop, and he's relatively, unbeknownst to you, made and lost jockeying for positioning. But he's right there. His left hand is free. His right hand, he still is holding his shield, however. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna try to help him up.
Gotta get up from here, bro.
Okay, so,
I'm gonna reach down and help pull him up.
okay, so, go ahead and roll a strength check with a +4, because Solid is presumably helping you try to help him.
Himself. Well, that's gonna help because I have a -1 to strength.
Oh no.
So luckily,
Come on,
it's
Artie.
3.
Oh, that would okay. So you go to pull up Solid, but his mass combined with his super heavy armor, and he grabs you, and you're kind of teetering on the edge. Give me a dex save.
That,
Oh, you're good. You're good.
that I'm good with.
Yeah.
That I can do.
Okay.
I don't have a plus 11. I got plus 10.
That's still really good.
Yeah.
That's
Because
great.
He's a rogue.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Yeah, I know.
You can do this. Come on, Artie. It's easy for you. Easy peasy. See?
Oh yeah. So Solid goes to grab you, and his weight well overpowers you, but you're able to immediately catch yourself on the space in between the boards of the bridge, and it stops you from going over immediately.
That's how it's supposed to help pick you up, not pull me down.
All right, Raj Chapa.
All right.
And remember,
twice.
oh sorry, and remember you have the 2 adults and the 2 children with you. So
Yeah, they could be a little bit further back.
okay, all right, back up, citizens.
These are some professionals. No, he doesn't sound like that. He's like, mind your distance. Unless you want to look like Green Man over there.
All right, go ahead.
So he's gonna attack twice.
Okay.
Got this. Kill it.
But I'm
Get
also
two
going to
net-
declare sharpshooter, so take away 5 from both of these strikes.
Ooh,
So,
I
13 will miss, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But the,
Yes. The other.
20.
Yes, that hits. The other one hits.
Okay, sweet. So I'm going to add 10 damage to this one strike here.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't mean to roll that. Oop. So, I get sneak attack, Colossus, the piercing, and I'm going to roll Hunter's Mark as well,
Mm-hmm.
because it's on it. So that's 27 damage for that one strike.
plus 10.
Plus 10, sorry. So 37 damage to sharpshooter.
Okay. All right. So, your first which one of your shot? Sorry, which one of your? Oh yeah, the first one. So your first shot, you do like a grape shot up and over Fox, and Fox, you actually see it. The arrow just up over your head, like real close to you, but it smacks him, and it just blood is now just squirting out of him. And then the second shot, the second shot missed. It flew off into the distance and is lost forever. Raikou, it is your turn.
So she's going to continue the strife, but now this way, so that way, hopefully, if it does it again, no, fuck that shit.
All right, so you continue your strafe into a semicircle, and go ahead and move to where you're moving to. All right, and go ahead and
we'll,
make your
lay her 2 shots.
Yep. Yep. He from there he would actually have partial cover, not full cover because of how big he is, but partial.
What does partial do?
Partial cover, I believe, adds 2 to his AC.
Okay. So I'm going to assume the nat 1 misses.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But how about 22?
Yep. Yep. So the 20 would still hit him. Yep. The second shot hits him.
8.
All right. So you as you're continuing to strafe, you let go your third and fourth shot into this guy. The third shot misses him, but the fourth shot hits it, and he's just leaking internal body fluids all outside, kind of coating his skin and making him look rather more disgusting than he already did. Foxodon, it is your turn, sir. as you just got stale pizza Mountain Dew breath all over you. No.
Yeah, I know. But he's more okay. So we're gonna go ahead. How much help do I have?
I'll be right back.
Don't worry.
So bonus action second wind. Because that's a thing first. I just need now to find it. Just to make sure, I believe it's 1d10 plus 1. Second one, there it is. 1d10 plus 5 level. Cool. So 1d10 plus 1. I recover max 24.
Okay. Yep. So,
And then, what?
go ahead.
And then I'll use my attack action to actually attack it.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Let's do this. 15 is the minimum.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. 15 doesn't hit.
17.
Yeah. 17 would hit
All right.
'Cause
So
he-
that means 2 of these would hit.
because he doesn't have partial cover to you. You're right there. So, yep.
No superiority die this time. I'm using too many.
Okay.
As much as I want to. It's 24. Slowly whittling him down.
Yeah. So you actually cut a large chunk out of the middle segment of his body, and he's just writhing around. You could tell that his next attack is coming right at you. And
He's going to.
yeah, 24. 24. Okay.
He does kind of say, "My king, get back!"
Aw. All right. So King Jorgen, seeing his really his best friend charge in and just get fucking belched all over his freaking covering his face and the acidic burns, and he's I'll teach you, and he goes in 5, 10, 20, 30, yeah. And he's right here, kind of on the edge, really, of the cliff, and with no regard to his safety, is going to you see he runs his hand along the pommel, the hilt, and the blade of his axe, and as he does that, he comes in with a swing, and as he's coming in with like a uppercut swing with his axe, it ignites. It ignites in the flames, and he makes 2 attacks, and that's what his first attack does. And his second attack is going to he's going to go ahead and follow that with a downward swing. He crits with his first attack, and Jesus Christ. Woo!
Tell me 19 is a crit for him too.
No, 19 does not crit for him, but he takes utter malice that his friend just got belched on and just burned half of his fucking face. Oh my god, this is gonna be crazy. All right,
On what? Oh?
for the first attack, and then his second attack just does
Wow, he's rolling pretty high.
yeah.
Just for 1 attack. Jesus.
All right, and so this
It's
worm,
good to be the king. You know, you get the good stuff.
this worm is on its last leg, his last slither. But he's not dead yet. But he's you know, as much as you could tell from a beast with such low intelligence, you can see fear in his eye now.
If it had eyes.
If it had eyes.
Euphilids don't have eyes.
You're right. They're just empty sockets. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I must have missed that portion of this character sheet.
What, that they can psychically just know where every intelligent being is within like a mile?
Oh, I know. I knew that. I missed the blind sight portion.
Oh.
It wouldn't have really mattered in this fight so far anyway, so it's okay. All right, so Arabeth hanging on to the last vestiges of rope at the very end of this frayed, snapped bridge. She is going to make a desperate attempt to try to swing from her side to the other side, that where the rope is less frayed. So she's going to try to bridge the gap. And that would be acrobatics.
Can she do it? Or is she just
No,
gonna
she
fall into
can't.
this?
Kind of hope she doesn't die. All right. Oh yeah. So she's able to. She's kind of swinging this little frayed piece of rope. As it freaking snaps, it propels her to the other side. She freaking clutches onto it, and now she's on the same side of the rope as Solid is. But it's definitely It's pulling the wreckage further that way now, and Artie, you feel the platform underneath your feet start to buckle and start to slowly start sliding downwards. But your dex check was so good that I'll let you back up a space if you'd like to for free. Unless there's something else, unless you want to stand there, so I guess. But the portion that's, let me go ahead and get the free hand. There we go. Yeah. So this portion right here is starting to slide down into the cavern, the ravine. So there you go. Back you up one, and now it is Solid. It is your turn. As you're hanging onto the rope, you feel Arabeth. You feel her weight jump onto your side of the rope just underneath your feet, and you feel the platform start to shake and give way as the rock beneath it starts to crumble a little bit, and it's starting to slide down further into the abyss below. What would you like to do, sir?
That's a good question.
Get your heavy off of it and get.
Yeah, I know that. Oh gosh. I don't know.
Use your lunging attack to lunge yourself forward 5 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
I don't know. That was just a suggestion that would literally take up one of your superiority die.
Anthony, is Liz back yet?
I'm back.
Okay. All right. So, Doctor, shortly after all the soldiery. Oh, sorry, Solid. I passed her. I'll go back to you in a second. Okay. So
no worries.
Since she left, I wasn't able to explain what I had to before it was your turn. All right. So the Doctor, as soon as the armed troops and Martin leave, shortly after that, influx of people comes running into the arena itself, and you hear Martin's gone crazy. The troops are going to the castle.
Um.
Anything you want to do with that information or no?
I want to ask if any of the wizards, if they have teleport.
Yeah, okay. So you ask the nearest wizard, the rogue wizard, if he has teleport, and he says to you, where would you like to go?
You can first teleport on this bridge that we're on, and kind of grab somebody, and then teleport us up this bridge. But that's my suggestion. I don't think you can do that. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard you. I was just
Nicholas is thinking.
wait. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's good. That's fine. Go ahead and think. I'll go back to Solid, and then I'll come back to you. Okay. Solid. So, yeah, like I said, you're hanging on the rope. You felt Airbit launch yourself and grab onto the opposite side, and she's right like underneath your foot. You actually felt her hand tap the top of your shoe when she leaped on over to your side. But the wooden planks above you are starting to slide down, and your side of the bridge is starting to give way slowly but increasingly in speed. What would you like to do?
Just attack my way out.
What did you say?
Launch my way up to top. Miss myself.
Okay. That would be. See, you're on a rope, so that would actually be a dexterity check.
Okay.
I believe. Let me make sure, because I know your dexterity isn't actually that good, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Oh, it takes both strength and dex. Game mechanics call for the use of one of the abilities. All right, so yeah, you can use your strength then. Cool.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead and roll me a strength check to climb up the piece of rope to the flat ground.
Well, fuck, I'm fucked.
Yeah, and with that heavy armor too, it would probably be at disadvantage, I'd say, to try to climb out.
So roll again.
Yeah.
Roll again?
Yeah, roll again,
Yep.
Solid.
20.
Yeah, it's
It's a
it's a
dis- 11.
right.
At
Right.
least it's not a 1.
Right.
Or-
So you try to climb up. You try to climb up the rope, but you find that the rope is rather slick from the spray of the waterfall, wafting over to your side, and the one in your immediate vicinity. And so you actually do one of those things where you're grabbing the rope, and you're just not getting any ground. But you don't fall anywhere or give up ground. You just can't climb out like you want to. However, the weight of your armor is causing the bridge again to, like I said earlier, fall further down into the ravine. Asgrim.
Yeah.
You are up, sir. Oh, wait, Doctor, did you decide what you wanted to do?
she's going to ask the person who has to teleport if they can teleport themselves down there in order to warn the kings of what's going on, and also teleport any of the survivors at the current moment out.
Oh. Let's see. Teleport. What level spell is teleport? Oh, 7th. It's a 7th level conjuration. He would have one use of teleport.
That's not good.
Yep.
He's like, I'm down here now.
He would have one use of teleport, and I would have to roll a percent dice to make sure it's on target, or it's not, or if it brings him to a similar location, so he could possibly go to the Underdark somewhere else.
If you think about it, he is familiar with it. He's been watching all the action.
Oh yeah. I mean, yeah. It would probably be seen casually. It probably wouldn't be very familiar because he hasn't actually been there, and he's viewed it more than once because they've been down here more longer than that. So I would say probably seen casually.
Shit. Shit.
So 1 to 33 would be a mishap. A 34 to 43 would be a similar area, but not the area. 44 to 53 would be off target, but somewhere near, like somewhere down there, but not right there. 54 to 100 would be right there where he specifies.
We won't do the warning right now then.
Okay. Okay.
But she is going to go and do a bit of further investigating of what exactly is going on.
Okay, so you're leaving the arena then?
She basically tells them to kind of like hold the fort, and if people start to panic, try to rest their minds at ease and stuff like that, and just she's gonna go investigate to see what's actually going on.
Okay, yeah, no problem. So you start leaving the arena through the bottom floor and out the gate, and you see that there's a group of guards in Martin, and they are heading down the main road towards the castle, and you see that there's a few guards that have been apparently stationed behind that are kind of starting to harass the citizenry who are talking back to them, and nobody's been hurt or killed or anything like that, but they are positioning them to as if they're impeding their movement and trying to like kettle them into the arena or down alternate streets. All right. Now Asgrim.
Well, I move over and from my room.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Go ahead and move as far as you can and do your athletics. Oh yeah. Yep, wonderful. So you move on over there, and you do have dark vision, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. So you see it to where you're trying to throw it to. You do one of those lasso maneuvers, and you let it go at its highest point. It sails on over, and it finds a solid piece of the wood, and the grappling hook catches on it and latches firmly there.
And then I tie it off.
Okay, and then you tie it off to your end. Okay. All right. So Krigor, it is his turn, and he is going to move up. And as he's moving up, he's looking. He's trying to see if he can see what's going on down below. But he knows that Artie and you are up there, so he's trying to not really bump into anybody. And he is going to. Oh, he has a movement speed of 40. So 5, 10, 15, 25, 35. He'll go right here. And you gave him that rope, and so he's going to try to. He's gonna look down, and he sees that Erebeth is at the end. He sees that Solid has a little bit better of a positioning than her. She's more in danger of falling down, and so he's going to go ahead and toss the rope down to her, and he's going to yell, "Catch!" And as he throws the rope, and she's going to have to make a dex to try to grab it. And he's going to have to go ahead and throw it. Oh yeah, he's gonna be, yeah. Yep. So he throws it, and she lets go the piece of rope there, and grabs onto his rope, and she has it at the end of the towards the middle piece, because the rope 50 feet it goes down further into the abyss below. But she grabs onto it, and he has it secure in his hands, and that's where she's at now. King Bernard, it is his turn. After hearing Fox say, "Back up, my king," he's going to back up for his turn, and the Neothalid with reach is going to take his attack of opportunity with his tentacle. And he's going to try to reacquire him. And if this succeeds, he has a chance to be swallowed. Okay, King Bernard, what is your AC?
1 billion.
Yep. King Bernard is able to back off as the tentacle comes forward, tries to grab him. He's able to, sway jump backwards, and it misses him.
Can I make a reaction?
What are you trying to do?
Sentinel. When a creature within 5 feet of you makes an attack against anyone that isn't you, which it is 5 feet from me, and doesn't have this feat, so
No.
you can use your reaction to make a melee attack against the attacking creature.
Yeah, go for it. I thought Sentinel was the one that if they move, it stops them from moving.
It does that too.
It does that.
Okay, OP. Okay, go ahead.
It is. It's actually ranked as the most OP feat in the game.
Yeah.
31.
Yeah. So as he goes to lash out with his tentacles, King Bernard, gets out of the way, and then you see that, and you go with your halberd and hit him, and right bash him in the face.
Back off!
And that 18 for damage.
Yup.
Yeah. So you bash him in the face, and he shrieks out in pain and recoils back. He withdraws his tentacles back into his mouth. They're writhing around. And now it is his turn. Let's roll to see if he recharges his breath. He does not. And so he is going to go ahead and take his tentacle attack. Wait, let me make sure. No, he's gonna go ahead. He's gonna go ahead and use his once per day ability of Feeble Mind on you.
On me?
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hey, at least
All
you're
right.
not the
You
wizard.
just bitch slapped her. Of course, he's gonna use people mine on you.
All right, what do I have to roll?
You have to make an intelligence saving throw of.
I'm about to become the big dumb.
Let me make sure of what it is. I believe it's 18, but I might be wrong.
Jesus, I'm screwed.
At 20.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
20.
Go ahead. Yeah, it's 18.
Okay.
That 20.
All right. I need to think.
Well, you won't be thinking in a moment.
No!
Screw it. Lucky. All right, I gotta take.
Oh.
Yes, I do have lucky. I'm taking off one of my charges for the day.
Hey, you just got all the best stuff.
Damn it! Yeah, 19.
All right. Yep. So so you succeed against that. The secondary effects. Well, actually, I guess it would be the primary effects technically, but you get to take 4d6 psychic damage.
And it's not as bad as it could have been.
Jesus Christ.
So Fox shall recoil in psychic damage
Yeah, you just
as
you
his
just
mind is.
yeah
Damn.
your mind just gets invaded with psychic energy. It just gives you this massive headache. Your face starts sweating. Ah! Take 18 damage. Artie, it is your turn. You see Asgrim swing his rope and grapple. He hooks it onto the other side and pulls it around and secures it to his side. And you see that he's making a way across for you. You also see that Solid is still hanging on to the rope. The platform is coming loose, the foundation that you're standing on, and is slowly at first, but now more rapidly descending down into the abyss itself. Erebeth is hanging on to the rope that Krigor had casted down for her. She successfully caught it and is now hanging from that rope as well. That is the current situation for you.
I'm gonna walk across the rope. That rope.
Okay, so you're gonna walk the tightrope across.
Yep.
Okay. And with that waterfall spritzing everywhere. Go ahead. Go ahead and do it.
Acrobatics.
Mm-hmm.
Balance.
Yeah, it would be acrobatics. Unless you're hanging on the bottom side of the rope, then it would be strength to hand over hand. It's up to you.
I am not that. I am very more dexterous in strength.
Yeah. Okay. So you're balance beaming this rope then. That's pulled tight, and the waterfalls, the mist from the waterfall is spraying portions of it. So go ahead and give me a DC. We'll say DC 18 to cross safely.
Got 20.
Oh. Yeah. So you're able you nimbly see and then nimbly avoid the sections that are wet and make your way across the entire thing without regards to your move, how far you can move. You make it all the way across, and
I have
up
a
here.
speed of 25 feet, so I have to dash basically to get across.
Yeah, that's fine. But so you make it across. Oh, I was just saying that I was going to give it to you no matter how far it was. But yeah, so you make it across to the other side of the platform. That's stable. As the weight of you crossing, however, is going to make the platform from the opposite side that was already falling down start to descend a little bit faster. And so now that is the top. That's the new top of the platform.
Man, it's a hard life for those guys.
Yeah, and Solid, you actually start to actually feel yourself descend and re-smack against the wall again. Gently, of course, nothing that will hurt you.
Is it just the like the rope bridge that's falling, or is it part of the ground that's also going down too?
Oh well, no, the ground underneath it was starting to collapse a little bit, and that's what started giving way.
Is his sword still there, or did it fall into the ravine?
Well, no, his sword would probably be, yeah, it probably would have fell. So
Oh, no.
yeah, so
No.
so you
He
see,
only has a shield.
so you see your sword, end over ending around you, Solid. And if you would like to try to grab it again before it falls, you can. I'll let you do that as part of the sword falling. You got to make a dex reflex, so dex.
What is it? D20 plus 5?
Yes. That's fine.
16.
Yeah, so the sword, you're close enough to the sword that once it starts falling, you noticed it and were prepared for it, and you grab it with your left hand again, and so you have your sword back in your left hand again.
Alright, that's good.
Does he not still have a shield too, though?
Yeah, he still has his shield in his right hand, and that's why he's having such a hard time getting up this thing, in addition to the fact that he's wearing a howitzer tank on his body.
I'm just curious how he's holding a shield and rope.
Oh, because he's cupping it like in his armpit.
Okay, so he's like using his friction of his body to keep the rope
Yeah,
from moving.
yeah. Essentially, he's bear hugging it into his armpit to secure himself in place without having to sacrifice his shield or take off pieces of armor to make the DC less.
What action is it to drink a potion?
If you're drinking the potion yourself, that's a bonus action. If you're giving it to somebody, it's a full action.
Well, I like to drink a potion of heroism.
Okay.
Nice.
One of the many I stole.
All right, and that's what, a 1d4, right?
Yep.
Okay.
And 10 points of temporary HP.
Mm-hmm.
That might be good if it regains its breath.
So it'd be a 1d4 on attacks.
Wow, this battle was more eventful than I thought it would be. Whew.
Yeah, and because I drink the potion, I'm under the effects of glass. So, whenever the target makes an attack roll or saving throw before the spell ends, the target can roll a d4 and add that number to their attack or saving throw. So,
Okay.
that's my turn. I got across and I drink a potion.
All right. And did you roll your?
Lasts for 1 hour.
Okay. Don't you have to roll your d4?
No.
No,
he
that's
rolled
on
the D-
attacks or saving throws.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah,
see.
he adds the D4 to his attacks or saving throws.
Oh, I see. I thought you had to roll it first and then just go ahead and add it, not have to re-roll it every single time.
Yeah. That's why I love it. It's because it's literally D4, D4, D4.
Okay. All right. So, Raz Choppa, it is your turn.
I declare sharpshooter and I'm attacking, so there comes my 2 attacks. Make sure to -5 from both of them.
Okay, it's a miss, and that's a hit.
Not 20.
That's a nat 20. Okay. Yeah. So go ahead.
sir.
Go ahead, and your first dice is max, and then go ahead and roll your bonus.
Oh Okay, I don't know how to. Let's see if I do this.
So it looks like
Oh, sneak attacks get multiplied on the critical.
yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, sweet. And then add 10 because sharpshooter. So 32 damage.
32, 42.
Oh, 42? Okay.
42.
Oh, because total critical damage and total damage isn't added, I guess. That's weird.
Okay.
Okay, so 42 damage.
All right, nice. Yeah, so your hit does a devastating blow, and you hit it in one of its main arteries, and it's just squirting blood everywhere, and it looks like it probably is gonna die within the next few seconds.
Also, 2.
Oh,
From
Hunter's Mark. It dies right now.
He looks at you and shakes his head. No.
And then falls down into the ravine.
I'm like, and also Hunter's Mark.
All right, let me go ahead and add that too. Make sure I count everything. All right then. All right, Raikou, it is your turn. You're still circle strafing. What would you like to do?
It's still gonna be circle strafing, but it's gonna move over here.
All right.
Is this the lower area? Because it looks like it's slanting downwards.
Yeah. That's that area. He doesn't have half cover. He just has partial cover.
All right, so we'll go over. We'll shoot one from here while it still has partial, I guess.
Okay.
And then we'll shoot one at the end, so that's partial again.
All right. So +2 to the first one for his AC, and then +1 to the next one for his AC.
Very well.
So B to 18, or meet it, and then B to 17 and meet it.
Beaten and beaten.
Okay, there you go. So you let go 2 of your shots. Fox, you see an arrow just whiz by you, and just it hits him, and he doesn't even have the strength left really to recoil from it or anything. He just kind of just takes it, and the second shot from the side, in quick succession. So you saw the arrow come in from the front, like the diagonal, and then from the side, like boom boom, like that.
And she's going to go ahead and add bursting shot to one of them to just deal more damage.
Okay, go ahead.
As it explodes on impact. 22. Wow, the 2 2s. Okay.
Just
2 1s.
describe Raikou's kill.
So as she's strafing, right, and sending out her arrows, the first one lands straight into its into its body, right, and it rises, looking straight at her when she launches her second arrow. The bursting arrow entering through its gaping maw as it's crying out for blood, and then as the second arrow enters its maw, it explodes, just bursting its head wide open and causing the body to recoil and just begin slithering down.
I was gonna ask that. Does your arrow actually have like a?
Yes, it's a force burst.
Okay.
Damage.
And what is the force? Is it push, or?
Oh, it's outwards. So
yeah.
AOE.
Okay. All right. So yeah. So your second arrow, as you do finish your circle strafing, connects to the center of his body, and enough of his body is over the to the portion of the rock that is a little bit degraded, well, a lot degraded, and so since he's no longer living, his whole mass, gravity just takes over, and he falls down into the abyss below, and he takes the last little portion of the bridge that was just hanging on by a thread over here down with him, and he's a big fucking boy, so I think Ari, make a dex save. your dex is your highest stat though, so you should pass it. No problem.
Even though it's a 3,
Ugh.
because it's listen. I have what's it called? I'm looking all over the place.
It's not gonna help you. You're thinking of a reliable talent, aren't you?
Yeah.
That's for ability checks, not saving throws.
Well,
Yeah, a 13. Yeah, that's not. I mean, that's not. It's not terrible. You're already up on the save. If you were down like closer to him, that would be bad. But you're able to just go ahead and move off the platform as half of the this half of the bridge just goes down and pretty much leaves just the platform that is secured on the ground, and he just falls down in into the mess below the waterfall, of course falling on him as he's falling, and you eventually you don't see him anymore after, because that weight, he's gonna fall real quick. But then you hear after about after about 3 seconds of him ricocheting back and forth, you hear as he hits the water that's pooled in the bottom. And there you go. Congratulations. You killed him.
Raku uses your bonus action to do second.
Okay.
And cheating heals 3.
All right. You feel the healing power of Jesus flowing through you.
Jesus!
All right. And okay, so Solid, but you're still in danger. So, everybody who's close enough to be able to see what happened, you see. Well, Fox, you'd be the closest to what happened. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
For Fox?
Yes, for Fox.
14.
Okay, you see down in one of the pools of blood and ichor that's on the ground. You see a pouch that one of the that came out of one of the wounds of this massive creature.
I guess he'll pick it up.
Okay. Yeah, so you pick up this pouch, it's just dripping purple blood on the bottom, and you kind of, it's just it has like a little tiny rope or twine. Twine. It has twine wrapped around the front of it, and as you lift it up, it jingles, and so it's most likely a pouch of coins.
He will put it away for now, and we'll count it later.
You're sure you don't want to count it? Okay.
Hell no. Now is not the right time, so I'm putting it on my inventory pouch.
I know. I was joking with you. All right. Okay, Solid. So go ahead and try to make your last climb, your last athletics check before this thing just completely collapses.
I assist him. Since there's no way out of combat, I can now assist him.
All right, so you get, I believe it's a +4.
So 12.
Yeah. Okay. So you get a 12, and you're able to, as the last slats of board that you can grab onto passes by you, you've made enough ground that you're able to use. Well, you're still holding both your items. What do you drop? What are you gonna drop?
The sword. I don't want it.
All right, so you drop the sword down in the ravine below, and go ahead and give me an athletics check to grab on to the rock face and see if you can pull yourself up. And you pull yourself up with one arm and just kind of then you kind of with all your might, just kind of collapse over the top, but you're safe there, exhausted from the ordeal of hanging on for dear life for so long in such heavy armor. And you're safe.
Nice.
Doctor,
GG.
Yes.
Which way did you want to go? Did you want to try to follow down the main street where they're blocking, or are you going to try to go around, or how did you want to do that?
Try to go around.
All right. Yeah, so you try to go around. There's no guard station there yet, and so you're able to make your way around, past the healer's hut and past some of the vendor stalls that are there, and the vendors that are there for Hornmoot. You go around past the jewelry store, and now you're kind of around the inn, and the road seems clear. None of the guards seem to have fanned out that way just yet, but the road is rather clear to go up to the castle, but you're not sure because of the distance between the roads. You're not sure if the guards are still coming down the road or if they already have made it to the castle. Give me a perception check, though.
That's a +8.
9 for you.
9.
Yeah, you definitely hear the sounds of clanking, the sounds of battle are going on, and the skeleton crew of guards that are left to protect the town, that are loyal to the town, are battling the Martin Lesueur's troops, and you actually can see that it seems like they are well outnumbered. And this is taking place near the Fountain Plaza, the square before the stairs up to the castle itself. Are you guys good to keep going, or is this a natural stopping point?
Oh, I wanted to say something to Artie.
Okay.
So I walk over to Artie.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, "Hey, Artie, I was flag waving over where the sun rises, picking up these blasted fellows, and I saw some green-armed characters and tats that looked like they dropped their gloves."
And Fox, you hear that?
That is what scenario we have ourselves in.
I say we get them from afar.
Excuse me?
Looks up at Fox. What happened to your face?
Asgrim, how did you want to cross?
I'm gonna cross by the road because that's the only way across
Well,
right now.
well, yeah, I know, but I'm saying, like, are you how are you going to cross?
Doing commando crawl.
Okay, so that would be your strength. So go ahead and give me athletics.
Fox is, walking to the king while he answers that.
Yeah. So
The worm sprayed acid on me twice.
I'm gonna touch your face with Cure Light Wounds. Spells. Or just Cure Wounds is what it's called. 5 healing to your face.
as King Bernard's sitting there with the fucking most hideous of the faces.
Ross doesn't care about King Bernard, he only cares about Fox.
Oh.
Fox, there's a reason why Fox was going up to him. He pulls out a superior healing potion and gives it to him. Here.
And drops them.
Thank you. Oh, I might be getting too old for creatures this big. Whew. As Asgrim is army crawling across the top of the rope, and after he gets to like some of the wet portion, you slip, and now you're starting. Everybody who's there, and Asgrim, you could yell for help or whatever you'd like to do, role play it out. But you're hanging out with both arms, and you're underneath the rope, dangling.
I might need some assistance.
As you hear Asgrim yelling and look over, and you see that he's like in the middle portion of the ravine, hanging perilously with just his arms up, grabbing the rope and trying to yell for help.
So,
And Erebeth is going to try to use the rope for that Krigor is holding and try to kick off of the slope and then try to shimmy her way up. And she is going to hopefully not fall. There's no way that she could do an acrobatic maneuver, I don't think, from that position. She needs some help. All right, so deal with.
I ain't the most confident, are they?
So deal with Asgrim. Is anybody gonna try to walk out there and help him, or who's gonna try to help him, and how?
Nope.
let's
I don't got
see.
rope. I got my balance. I'm down.
Fox starts pulling out his rope and is going to grab one of the smaller planks and tie it so that way there's a weight on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's going to try to throw it to him and tell Asgrim, grab on. I'll pull you in.
Okay, so you're basically throwing the plank side at him to get more weight on it, right?
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your athletics to throw, and then Asgrim would roll his athletics to catch. And then you'll be good to go.
And this is where I leave the game.
28.
Oh yeah, Fox, you whip it at him. Asgrim goes to reach for it, but you threw it hard enough that he actually is not able to grab it, and he goes and misses, and is now falling down into the chasm. And it I actually made a map just in case somebody did. Go ahead and give me let's see. Well, how would you fall? How would you fall first off? Then I'll be able to describe from my end.
Oh, good question.
Cursing, swearing, and screaming.
No, I mean no. I mean, like, if Asgrim was to fall, would you tuck and protect yourself, or would you try to like splay out in order to try to grab something on your way down, or like how would you do it in that moment?
He's like head first dive.
Well, it's a waterfall. Here I go.
One dive.
Right into the asshole of the creature that you just killed.
Lives, it was worth it.
Oh, it's stinky. But no, how would you do it though? It's so I can adjudicate fall damage, basically.
I will try to do a 720 spin and then go arms first.
Arms first? Oh, okay.
Like Olympic style, but try to like.
a 720 spin. That's definitely acrobatics. Let's go.
I mean, every time I've been trying to do something normal, I fail at it, and every time I try to do something stupid, I succeed. Like getting a natural 20 on looking on Nim.
Do it. 720 spin swan dive, baby. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, there.
Jesus!
All right. Yeah. So as you're falling, and you see you're falling down into the depths below, you manage to do a spin and turn it into a nice pike dive, and you land in the water below, taking no fall damage at all. Are we going to continue, or are we calling it here?
I'm down to continue.
Since we haven't played for so long.
I can max continue for 1.5 hours because I got my kid.
Okay, no problem. Okay, let me go ahead and yeah. So you all just seen Asgrim turn a shitty, terrible situation where he's most likely gonna die into a beautiful situation that looked like it was planned from the whole time.
For everyone else, though, that's watching.
Yeah, the people.
One of the cameras caught the swan dive.
Oh yeah, one of the eyes followed him down and caught the whole thing. But the crowd is so in an uproar because of what's going on the surface that they really might not necessarily have even paid attention to it. Then I gotta clear out a little area here, put Asgrim's token, and then we'll be good to go. And I did not think Asgrim was going to be the one to fall down here. Honestly, I thought if anybody fell down here, it was going to be fucking Solid.
Nope, Solid made it. Asgrim did a swan dive.
Well, Solid can maybe still make it down here when he tries to cross, you know?
If he dares to cross.
Oh, shit. Okay, so from the middle, that would be... Okay, yeah, that would be right there. Alright, so let me go ahead and move everybody over to this map so you can see where he is at, if you'd like.
Yes.
Okay. Because you can't move just one person over, I don't think, can you?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Drag their name onto the page.
You just need to grab Jillian's name and just put it on the page.
Well, that's either way. That's all right. I don't mind.
Though, here's a question: how far is the drop since we have some light?
Yeah. The luminescence of the plant is rather decent. The drop is about 200 feet.
Oh.
He dropped from the middle. So if he would have dropped from the side, it wouldn't have been as much, but he would have had a higher chance of hitting on a solid object on either closer to either side he gets. And the perfect middle is actually the ideal place he could have fell.
Well, in that case, Raiku's gonna ask, how much rope do we got?
There's my rope over back there.
I have 2 coils.
That's 100 feet.
As Fox is pulling in his rope that he threw at Asgrim.
Well, I have 200 feet of rope.
You don't matter. You're down there.
I can throw it up.
I have myself one coil. So, Ross, you said you had one?
He used his back over there. There was like a cliff edge that he climbed up, and then he tied a rope to make it easier to come back.
Asgrim, how far was your vision?
Mine?
Yeah. You're well, it's
120.
120. Okay, so all right. Let me give you a little bit more then. So each one of these squares is 50.
Artemis, do you happen to have?
Soul,
Yes, sir.
can I plant my remaining glowy shrooms just in the ground at random intervals that are 5 feet apart, kind of in a square?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think you would have enough to probably make a smaller square at that range. Yeah.
As a matter of fact, would it be a problem to put me back on the other page so that I can draw something?
Yeah, just give me a second here. Yep, it's about where you see there. Give me over here. Go ahead and give me a perception, Asgrim. Okay, yeah. So after you land in the water here, and you do a nice dive and come up to the surface, you can see that there is the pieces of the bridge have fallen down here. You can see a lot of them floating in the water. You're standing up right now. You're probably wading in about I forget how tall your character is specifically, but it's okay. You're wading in about 8 feet of water right now in this area. The waterfall is cascading up and like over you, and you actually see you see the hole that the Neothalid made. You see his pathway up and everything like that, and you believe you can hear in the distance the sound of children. No. Leave me alone. All right. How do I go ahead and give you that individual page again?
You see the names on the bottom of the screen?
Uh-huh.
Grab Ross's, and then with your pages selected, just drag my name onto that page.
Like that?
Yep, I can see. Perfect.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna do...
All right, so everybody who is still up there near the bridge, there's enough light down there through the luminescent fungus. Actually, I think it was a moss, really. But at any rate, you can see that Asgrim made it safely and popped back up, and you can see him kind of swimming down there, treading water. Assessing the situation, looking around every way. Doctor, what is it that you would like to do? The town square is probably about 50 feet in front of you. You can see that there's soldiers, the soldiery is fighting, and you can see that the Coventry guards are being slowly overrun at a rate of about 3 to 1. If you happen to move forward more, I'll give you a perception check if you want to see if the Martin is past you or if he's still walking up the road.
I'll move a little bit forward then.
Okay. Yeah. So you move a little bit forward on the side road, and you go ahead and give me a perception check. Yeah, you see that the main group of soldiers that he was with, when he left, you can see them. He was walking behind them, so you can't see him specifically, but you see the group of soldiers that he was walking with, and there's 5 of them. Okay, plant growth.
Yes, sir.
All right, so that you're basically making a larger area, a rapid area of luminescence then?
So, here's what I wanted to do.
Uh-huh.
The spell reads, If you cast a spell using one action, which I am, choose
Okay.
a point within range. All mortal plants in a 100-foot radius centered on the point become thick and overgrown. So, what I want to do is make a whole bunch of these glowing plants, sacrificing one of my spell slots to do so, of course. That way, we have a massive, useful source of just creating light.
Does it affect magical plants too?
It just says plants. It doesn't say it doesn't affect magical plants. Oh, wait.
Actually does.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. All normal plants.
Oh,
So it doesn't affect magical plants.
so it wouldn't work then.
Okay, so he plants it, and then he casts a spell, and he sees that it doesn't work.
Sorry. Yeah. So you go ahead and with your idea, and it's a great idea, but unfortunately they're magical plants, and nothing happens as a result of your spell.
I've got
at least.
one more third-level spell slot left until I get him back.
Well, at least you know.
At least I know that these are, in fact, magical plants.
Yeah, they definitely are magical. And Doctor, so what did
Yes.
you want to do with your knowledge of the 5 guards and presumably Martin LeSueur behind them coming up the road to the castle? They're not walking at a very fast pace. It's a quickened pace, but they're not like jogging or anything. And they would be about I'd say about 45, 50 feet away, and they're clearing civilians out of the way of the path. You know, step aside, move.
Is there any way I could roll like investigation or anything to figure out a little bit more of like what's going on and what he's doing and stuff?
I mean, what specifically are you trying to find
So
out?
I'm trying to figure out basically why he's doing this, if he's doing this as a hostile action or if there's a good reason why he's doing this.
Oh,
Because I don't want to act and then basically, but I was doing this for a good reason all along, and I'm just like, oh, okay, well.
Oh no! You almost the doctor is rather intelligent. You almost assuredly would interpret his actions as hostile actions, and in fact, after the battle, I was going to let Artie and Asgrim know what happened last session with their characters, and that was going to kind of, I guess I kind of did in a little bit of a different order. But Asgrim, you had received a package and a note from Thurwesa for your healing potions, and I have the note too. I can read that to you at any time. And then Artie, you had found a note also, and it was addressed for King Bernard. From a friend, it says.
Alright.
And it has a wax seal on it, and it is a what was it? It was a silver. It's a silver wax seal, and it has the I don't know how to I don't know, out of character, I guess, the doctor's phone booth from I don't know how to explain a phone booth in D&D terms, but yeah, it's traveling through the sky. It has 3 stars on one side, 2 on the other side, and it's an official seal of some sort. And it's addressed to the king from a friend.
To King Bernard.
Yes.
Okay. I put it in my bag.
Okay. All right.
I just keep it.
Okay. All right. So, but yeah, Doctor, you feel like the way in the mannerism that he's walking, the action of having the guards posted around the top of the arena combined with what's going on now, and then pushing and shouting at civilians to move out of the way, step aside, and you feel that it is a hostile action.
A very important question. Did he leave before the fight ended?
Yes.
But he did see it.
Yeah, he saw most of the fight, but he did not stay to the end of the fight. He left.
I'm gonna use my most famous trick.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be using minor illusion, and I'm going to make it sound like there is, something burrowing up from the ground and a slight distance away so they can't really see it. And then I'm gonna make the Nyaltha noise that it just came out from the ground, and it sounds like it's gonna be heading towards them.
So the minor illusion, it's just one illusionary
noise.
effect, right?
It's just noise.
Okay, so it wouldn't be able to mimic the ground shaking and tremoring from his burrowing up in through it, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, it just would mimic his noise. Okay.
Basically, whatever noise the doctor heard during the fight, like the...
Yeah. All right.
There could be something you could do. It's because I know you don't realize what kind of spells you have. You have something called Pulse Wave, right? Which is you create intense pressure in a cone. Now, what if you go ahead and did that to the ground to create a tremor-like feeling around you, or even increase the spell level of it to make it even more.
I'll do just regular pulse wave and complement that with...
Oh, you can do both, because minor illusion is concentration, so you can do it. Pulse wave is instantaneous, so you just do it.
I'll just do both, if that's okay.
Yeah, when the invisible eyes were down there watching, and the hallucinatory terrain, would that also shake or anything like that to give you the impression that the creature could do that?
Remember that.
It's a floating eye. So probably no, but you can imagine.
Yeah. I guess a creature that big, you could probably imagine. I mean, being from California and all, you know what an earthquake is.
You could shake the eye to make camera shake.
Yeah. Okay. And so you're casting this how far behind their group? What's the range of it?
Pulse wave is a cone, right?
Uh-huh.
But Alicia's intense pressure. She's not really, aiming it at people, but maybe the ground, and then heightening the spell level of it.
I see. And the cone emanates from the caster, right? Not from a spot designated by the caster.
Correct.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, and and then that's fine. And then the illusion would be what, in front of them or behind them?
It would be more to the side of them, because they're walking up towards the palace, and if I'm correct, there's homes and stuff on either side. So
one side is the guardhouse, and a little bit behind that is the farmland, and then the other side is the fountain and the stable and there's not really any residential areas over there. They're more industrial.
Basically, she's trying to make it sound like it's coming from one of the sides of them. Maybe the guardhouse, and it's just popping out and stuff, and making it sound like it's just coming out of the ground from the guardhouse area.
Mm-hmm. And so what perception does he have to roll? And he would get disadvantage because he did not see the end of the fight.
Investigation?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Investigation.
he would perceive it. He would have to determine if it's real or not.
Yeah, investigation. I used the wrong.
Investigation, DC 19 plus, I don't know. She's making it very realistic with that pulse wave, which
Right.
also I need to ask, what level of pulse wave would you like to do? It's a level 3, and you can go up to level 7.
I'm just gonna do level 3 pulse wave.
Okay.
Because I don't want to enhance it, because I'm probably gonna have to sit there and try to slow them down as much as possible.
Oh yeah, 8. So yeah, he totally believes it. Oh, what's going on? No. And he,
I thought they handled it.
yeah. Guards, go investigate. He's not doing it himself, you see, and he's by himself, and the guards run off that way, and prepare for this creature to come out of the ground, and so they can surround it. What now?
God, you know what would be hilarious, Liz? If you use scatter on him, teleport it in front of you, and then hold monster, and then just basically just walked away with them.
Wouldn't I use Big B's hand to hold him?
You could, but then he could scream. Hold monster is he's paralyzed.
But he's not a monster. Would that still work?
Yes.
Hold monster means you can use it on any creature. Like, remember the Hydra?
Yes, you can use Hold Monster on non-monsters.
Okay. I was just like a little bit confused. Sure. Let's
Every day.
do that.
So you're gonna teleport him to you? A little bit of ways, I'm guessing, so that way he just doesn't smack your ass and then hold monster.
What's the save on that?
19?
A 19.
Hold on. Let's look at scatter first.
Okay. Because it's a good
Scatter is
plan.
Wisdom,
Okay, it's wisdom.
and then hold monster is also wisdom. And then she could just, tie him up while he's, literally just paralyzed, and
Right.
then just walk away with him.
So that is 2 wisdom saves, right?
Yes. Come on, doctor. Let's see. So I'm gonna deduct.
The first one, and the second one.
So scatter didn't work technically. But you could still hold monster him while he's like, what the fuck is going on? And then go up and grab him.
Yeah, he's in a panic. He sent all of his guards, but he made sure to stay on his path and out of danger himself.
And then she grabs a hold of him.
Just walks away.
Okay, so what? Hold monster. What? Just holds him in place, right?
He's
Yes.
paralyzed. All he can do is breathe, essentially.
So
Technically, she was, really bad, right? She could attack him continuously, and it would be continuous critical hits.
right. But how would you pick him up then, or you would have to actually physically pick him up?
Yeah, she has to physically
Oh,
drag him away.
well, that would be
Big
okay.
B's hand?
Concentration, you can't. You're just gonna have to literally drag him away.
Yeah, that would be
Yeah.
your
Yeah,
athletics.
but
strength.
Actually, there's something else you could do.
Okay.
Throw him in your portable hole and then walk
Oh
away.
God!
Okay, yeah. Just him in
And
my
then he-
portable hole.
And then he can't leave it. It just be the size of a pin cushion for her in her pocket.
All right, I'll allow it. She's not the one who came up with this, though. Damn it. All right,
It's not like she.
I don't know my character sheet 100%.
that's
she
fine.
doesn't know what she has.
No, that's fine. All right,
The
so
other thing is, it only has air for 10 minutes in the portable hole.
yeah,
Oh, she only needs 10 minutes to go away.
yeah. But what? How often does he get to make a save against the whole monster?
Once a turn?
Oh, okay. So
Yeah, but how is he gonna get out of the hole once he's in there?
well, that's a strength. That's just a strength check. That's like a DC 15, I think it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Portable hole.
I mean, it tells you in the description. I don't have it off the top of my head. You know, I was just going off the top of my head.
I'll look for it.
Okay, so let's okay, so you okay if I go back to Asgrim
Yep.
since he's down there?
That's cool.
Okay. Or the group, the group in total. What's the entire group that's still up by the bridge doing?
So,
Figuring out the right plan
Right-
fails.
Raikou was asking Artemis if he had rope.
Uh-huh.
Nope.
No fuck. Does the Kings have rope probably?
Let me check their inventory. They might, or maybe.
Of course, our kingly duties require us to use rope all the time. Bonding, everything.
Let's see. Koga doesn't have any. The king, does he have? No. Jorgen does not have any. Does?
Mark, you want to tell people what I told you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. King Bernard has a 50 foot rope.
Hey, there's like,
Oh my gosh, we have enough rope for the 200.
I was standing next to everybody.
Corgan has a rope.
they don't know what
That's the one that is holding up the oak.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah. You're right. Corgan does have the rope too.
Okay, so
Krieger.
essentially, right, the
Mhm.
plan is this.
Okay.
Literally lower down the rope. Because it sounds like we have about 250 feet, and then just pull his ass up. Since he's alive.
Okay. Yeah. So I'm not gonna make you see how well you secure the knots and all that. That's too much tedious stuff. So you fashion the ropes. You knot them, and Asgrim, you see a rope come down slowly down up above your head.
I swim to this piece of land right here and signal that, hold on.
Oh, okay.
And then I sneak over to try and figure out what
The crying is.
yeah.
Okay, which, yeah, you heard the crying from the east, but you're not exactly sure how far away it is because this chamber is very echoey.
Yeah, well, time to start sneaking.
All right, go ahead and roll your stealth. Let's see, 50.
Not the best.
Oh, and give me a perception. Oh yeah. Okay. So you do you see in your immediate vicinity? They haven't noticed you yet, but you do see two hook horrors, one on each side. One is about 100. I'd say about 100, right at your sight line, really. And the other one is a little bit closer. He's about 75 or so feet away. And looks like they're kind of rummaging around, looking for something to eat. And they notice the carcass of the Neothalid. In terms of your sneaking, yeah, you're able to sneak forward enough to where you can make out a the entrance of some sort of building.
Okay.
The building itself, it's I'd consider it dilapidated, but it's still standing. It isn't leaning. The foundation is fine. It's just a little bit cracked. However, the roof and the roof itself has lots of holes in it, and also in the water around as you're sneaking forward, you can see corpses in various states of decay. Most of them actually don't even have any flesh left on their bones, and they're just kind of bobbing in the water.
So I have made it to about there, right?
Yeah, yep, so about right there. And go ahead and give me another perception check. Oh, yes. You see on the sides of the building, you can see that. Let me go ahead and put them. Okay. And so you can see around the sides of the building, there are people standing guard. They are not currently facing you. They're facing the water. And you can tell, though, by their their hair color, that they are drow. They're wearing purple silken robes with a golden what are they called? I had a brain fart. A sash. The belt made out of material. It's gold. And they look like some sort of priestesses or possibly clerics.
Fans.
See what they're doing.
Yeah, the one up top, the one to the north, is looking out in that direction. It looks like she's surveying the area, looking past the water and to the other side. And the other one is looking, but the opposite way, and doing pretty much kind of the same thing, and just surveying for for someone or something, just on lookout or sentry duty. And beyond her, you can see that there is a broken, what appears to be a crumbled statue, and it seems to be letting out like little sparks every once in a while. For those of you who have the rope in your hands, you had dropped it down. You couldn't hear what he said, but he had crouched down and started kind of walking away, and is now in an area that there's no light for you to be able to see him. He's far enough away from the glowing moss that you can't see exactly what his actions are, except his first action was to go from the water to a thin piece of land. He crouched down and he starts proceeding forward slowly. And Asgrim, as part of your perception check, you can hear the child again. It's now clear. It's a small girl. She's whimpering, and it sounds like somebody is putting some type of torture device to her. Perhaps like a whip. You can hear the whip, and no, leave me alone. I don't have nothing for you. I want mommy and daddy.
Can I pinpoint the place of sound more?
Yeah, it's from inside the building, clearly.
Fuck. I need to sneak inside, don't I?
That's up to you, but the group upstairs, up top, what would you like to do? And then I'll go back to the doctor.
Soul, it's gonna take me a while
Uh-huh.
to plant all that stuff to figure out that it doesn't work. So tell me when it's done, and then I'll,
How long do you think it would take you to plant this the stuff?
Well, he had kind of a bunch of it left, I'm assuming. So
Yeah, he had like six or so pieces left.
it'd probably take him at least a couple of minutes each one.
Okay. Solid, are you still there? Give me a. Well, actually, you're out of breath up at the top, but you can stand up now and whatnot. You caught your breath. You've been there long enough. But as you stand up,
What?
you can stand up now because you were out of breath from holding yourself up for so long and doing all those maneuvers in heavy armor while still carrying your shield the whole time and your weapon half the time. So you were out of breath, but you're able to stand up now, and you notice that. Let me see. Who's the? Oh, is it? Yeah, Krigor. Krigor's the only one on your side still, right? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh no, Airbeth. Airbeth's over there too, and
Yeah, but she's down below still. She hasn't made it up yet.
yeah, Airbeth is okay. Let me put Asgrim there. Airbeth is she is still in danger of falling, and she's hanging on to the rope that Krigor is currently holding. What would you like to do?
Sorry, I shouldn't have done that.
Done what?
I accidentally draw on your thing.
Oh,
Sorry, I thought that was a racer.
okay. Well, either way. So, what would you like to do?
Is she still stuck on the bridge?
Yeah, she's on the rope portion, hanging.
Yeah, we'll have to put her. Yeah, we'll have to put her up.
Okay, yeah. So go ahead and give me an athletics check then, and add +4 to it because she's helping you, pick her up. She isn't terribly heavy. Okay, so
Plus 4 to that, so.
all right, so an 11. All right, so you go to pull her up, and Krigor sees that you're struggling, most likely because you used all your energy to stay up out of the crevice, and so he's gonna let me help, and he is going to try to help you and hopefully not somehow fall down himself. Oh yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, he'll be able to do it. Hopefully. Oh, come on. I see what I did. There we go. Yeah, so he's, ooh, let me help you. And he pulls her up with ease. She's a light, thin woman. And he pulls her up, and she's safe now out of, in danger of falling. She's no longer in danger. He actually pulls her a little bit further than just the edge, and she goes over here somewhere. Artie and Fox, what are you doing? And Raikou also.
Well, Raikou is securing the rope as an anchor onto the immovable rod, activating it, of course.
Okay. The rope that you're dangling.
Mm-hmm. So that way, it's pretty hard for anyone to fall down or. An immovable rod is pretty immovable. I'm just saying.
Right. Is it like basically like gravity defying? Like you could just place it anywhere and that's it?
It's literally gravity defying.
Okay.
Like literally, if you had 2 of them, you could literally basically climb air, just activating and deactivating buttons with a push of a fucking button.
Yeah. All right. Okay, cool. So yeah, she's doing that. Raz, you're still planting. You got like two more to go. Artie, what are you doing?
He's away.
I'm waiting. I'm listening. Well, currently I'm on a different map.
Well, it's just what you're doing on the top.
Yeah.
Everybody's on that map except for me.
Well, I'm just more or less sticking close next to Ross because I can't see.
I'll
Flowers.
put you all on that map still. Then I just thought you'd want to see what was going on with Asgrim. There, Fox, Raiku's up there.
I mean, the simplest thing to move everyone the playlist onto the old map and just move personally Asgrim to the new map.
Yeah, well, I didn't know at the time how to do that individual people, so that's why I.
Also, you need to grab Maltrion's name and merge it back with the group.
Oh, I thought.
So basically, if Maltrion's like separate from the playlist tab, just grab his name and then put it onto the playlist like castle bookmark.
Yeah, didn't I already? What? Didn't I already do that?
You figure it out later when we change maps. If he doesn't switch over, then we'll know.
Yep.
All right. Well, yeah, I put Asgrim as the only one on the other map, and everybody else is now on the bridge map still.
Sweet.
All right. So, yeah. So Erebeth safe. Krigor helped pull her up. Solid, you're safe. You're up.
Say anything to the group because there's no more deal with it.
Well, the survivors, you had left them a little bit further back. I mean, they're
I can see over here because of the glowing moss.
Yeah, because you did start planting it, so they're able to see that that going on, and let me pull them up real quick.
I'm sure Fox will appreciate the children.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, so Vera and Monroe walk over with the children, Sally and Walter, and they that was quite a fight. That was a big creature. What? Are we safe now? Where's the bridge? Oh.
Yeah, about that. What's over at the bridge?
We can't cross that thin rope. We have kids.
We'll have to go.
Looks at Fox.
Oh.
You can chuck him, right?
They look at Fox. Whoa, well you're a big man. You got a little.
Go around.
Got some acid on your face. No, I'm just kidding.
I apologize.
Yeah, no, we
Chuck dump solid, you catch.
That'd be hilarious.
I'm sure.
Like Ross was kidding, just so you know, for the record.
Nope, we chuck
I'm sure we could if we followed where this water source came from. We could probably find a way across that way.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that if I was you.
Oh,
Maybe our only option at this point.
Well, I ain't paying for them.
I don't. Do you see any other recourse?
Rope.
Yeah, these, as you say that, these little 6 and 5-year-old children are looking at the prospect of having to cross this rope at all. Looking at you like you're fucking crazy.
I could possibly carry them across.
Say what?
Well, if they themselves cannot
cross the rope, then I would have to do it on my back while I cross the rope myself.
Then you'll just both die.
It's either that or we can go across upwards round. There's very little we can do. Unless we had a way to repair the bridge.
Yeah, I got nothing.
All right.
How much rope you got? Look at
Well,
Fox.
Well, all my rope is given to Raikou, and then you see her basically, tying it off to the movable rod.
Well, sent some laborers down here. That ain't gonna happen.
Everybody, let's see, Raikou, and Ross, and Fox, Dawn, and Artie, give me a perception check.
Here's Fox. 21.
Perception time.
21.
Mm-hmm.
And Raikou. He's too busy.
Yeah, Raikou, she's too focused on her task. Oh yeah.
28.
Yep.
You got a nat 20.
Yeah. So, so Artie, Raz, and Fox, you all hear a rather, at first, kind of quieter. Listen, did you hear that? You hear whom, whum, whum, and it starts getting a little bit louder and a little bit faster, but it generally starts out at a steady pace. And Raz, you know what that is.
Well, I do recognize the noise from when I was scouting over there, but I don't think I ever determined the exact cause, unless it was the people.
No, you heard. You're familiar with. Sorry, you're familiar with that noise.
Everyone? I think that thing's gonna get a lot louder. We probably shouldn't stay here unless we want to go deaf. Because that noise was coming from way over there. Points over the trail of lights, you know?
Yeah, it's very far away. Probably maybe let's say probably more than a mile.
You can't leave Asgard.
And
even
Well, the way I reckon, we either got to deal with that over there, points like a fucking mile away, or we got to get out of here.
Or we jump down.
That doesn't seem very smart.
Well, we could technically use the rope to get down and maybe find a way back out.
To deal with some sort of demon gate, yeah?
That could be a demon gate.
I'm pretty sure because of those people in tats without their gloves on are probably chanting over there.
So, Doctor, as you put him in the hole and start walking away.
Well, does he do his wisdom check for Hold Monster?
Oh well, that's why I said earlier he failed the one and so he's still held. Okay, that was his strength.
Yeah.
Well, that's his strength check. All right, his wisdom. So many rolls. All right, let me look at his character sheet here.
Oh guess what's so his strength?
So he breaks free of the whole monster, and
What'd you feel?
that doesn't take an action, right? That's because that happens every turn. So
At the end of their turn.
oh, so
At the end of each of its turns, the target can make another wisdom save. So
okay,
on its
so,
next
okay,
turn,
so on his next turn he breaks free. Okay. All right.
definitely the doctor feels the connection break. At which point she
Okay.
can get ready with Big B's giant hand to grab his ass.
Okay. All
And then
right.
just walk away with him again.
Yeah, she'll basically have that prepped. And, so where is the jail in the town?
The jail in the town. The guardhouse has a few holding cells there, but generally, you haven't actually heard or seen anything else other than that.
So I guess you can go there.
Yeah, but there's the guards that went towards the guardhouse area.
Correct.
So if she goes towards there and he starts yelling for help, the guards are just going to come back to him. She wants to get away from them.
I'm not sure if noise escapes a portable hole or not.
No. Really?
Yeah, I think you would probably be safe from that aspect.
Yeah, but she's going to dump him off in the holding cell. So if he starts yelling for help in the holding cell,
Right. Yeah.
like that's basically her plan, is to put him in a holding cell.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
You can take-
other than that one guardhouse that has two holding cells, that is all that you would know of. Especially being visitors of the town, you haven't gotten any type of legal trouble where you would have been brought to any of
You
them.
would be aware of one other
One other.
in the arena.
We
We had been told there was cells to hold monsters in there.
yeah,
Oh, you're right.
yeah, but
And that
I was. Yeah, that would work out. That would work too. But I was talking in terms of, that's
Yeah.
that's pretty far away. If you want to try to go there, that's fine.
I have Big B's hand ready to just grab him the moment he launches out. I'm going to use Expeditious Retreat to get myself over to the arena faster. And, yeah.
You wouldn't be able to do expeditious retreat. That in itself is concentration, and Big B's is concentration. But you
Oh.
do have Long Strider, which is not, and it just
Okay.
makes you faster.
Okay, then Long Strider.
So Big B's Big B's hand and Long Strider to just go. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Long Strider, you touch a creature. Can you touch yourself and increase
Yes.
your own speed?
Yes.
Okay.
As long as it's a creature within range, it's been determined that you count as a creature.
Okay. All right. So you ready your Big B's hand in case he jumps out, and you cast your Long Strider to increase your speed. The arena from where you're at still though, even with your speed increase, would be like.
It's time to
Hey, thanks for the ice cream. But yeah, so it would be like 7 to 10 minutes to get there.
gets 10 minutes of air, and you don't start suffocating until, like, what, 3 minutes? So.
So you're trying to use the hand into the portable hole?
No. If he jumps out,
Uh-huh.
she's basically prepping herself to grab him if he jumps out of the portable hole at all. But she's basically running so that way she could get to the place as fast as possible without actually, using Bigby's hand at all.
Okay, I see.
It's just, a spell prepped and ready, and then she's just going to be like, dump him off into one of the cages.
Where no one can hear him because of all the monsters down there.
So
all the monsters.
So
in
are
commotion.
you walking? Okay, are you walking down the main road, or are you walking back around the way you came from? Because that will change
back
the
around
time.
the way I came from.
Oh,
because if
okay.
she walks down the main road, she's going to get caught in the midst of the battle.
Right. Okay. Well, that would take a significantly longer time. That would be like 15 minutes or so. Yeah. So you start backtracking, walking back down the road. With Martin LeSueur in the portable hole, and after you take about about 10 steps or so, he breaks free from the hole, and then is there any save for the Bigby's hand or?
So Bigby's grasping hand, right? They both get to make a grapple check. Now for Bigby, it's at +8 and at advantage because I'm guessing that Martin LeSueur is not a large creature.
No, he's not.
So
it's Bigby's hand strength versus his strength.
Pretty much.
Okay.
So Liz, go ahead and make a +8 twice since you have advantage.
So I roll just a d20 twice?
Yes.
With a +8? Okay.
Yes, twice. Oof.
So
Bleh.
Respectable, but
18. Okay, and he just has to beat 8. Let's see. Oh.
So he beat it. So now
now
are
what?
now officially kind of like in a standstill, where the hand is like in front of him and he's just coming out.
Oh.
It is now time for initiative.
All right. So, oh shit. That was a good plan. All right. So I guess you would have your own initiative, but he would actually be the type to run, so there's no need for it. He would try to run from you. And what is the movement? Like, how far away is the Bigby's hand able to go from you? Like
60.
Is the doctor able to run and the hand like runs with her in front of her?
Yes, because you just use a bonus action to essentially command it to do whatever.
And everybody else can in town who's on that street can physically see her running with the hand.
It's a shimmering, translucent force, so kind of, but not.
All right, so Martin was sort of busts out. He and the hand tries to grab him, but he's able to squirm away, and he looks shocked for a moment. He recognizes who you are, and he starts running, and presumably you start giving chase, and
yes.
With the hand in front of you, keep trying
to grab him.
You keep trying to grab him, and
Grab.
this is silly.
I guess the doctor can make another grapple.
Yeah, go ahead before I go back to Asgrim, because he's been waiting for some time.
Advantage still, because it's just Bigby's hand is just big.
19. Go with the 19.
Ooh, come on. Come on.
Yeah. So all right. So your first grab missed, but your second grab, you were able to grab him again. He's banging. Let me go. Who are you to stop me?
I'm the doctor.
Doctor Who?
God damn it.
That's the doctor. You're coming with me.
My plans will not be ruined by you.
I beg to differ. I like to ruin a lot of plans.
And then he's bloody hands to me. All right, Asgrim, back to you, buddy.
Just on a side note, the doctor wouldn't say he ruins plans, or she does. He would say, well, plans just kind of seem to change around me.
No,
Yeah. The doctor from the show.
Okay. All right. Fucking nerds.
Because the doctor doesn't believe in time being set, and saying that he changes plans for people meetings, time would be set, and so is fate, which would contradict his beliefs. So, oh well, but I guess I need to sneak in there, so I need to do another sneak.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your stealth. The front of the building is clear, and it's a double door. It looks like it's rather firmly secure. It's not dilapidated like the roof is or anything like that. It looks like it can still be opened and stuff.
Question?
Okay.
How much can I twist the interpretation of my kit?
Oh, I know exactly what I'm trying to do.
What is it you're trying to do? Are you trying to get the advantage for the information, or what are you trying to do?
Yeah, because technically I'm trying to figure out what's going on with the why they have children in there, or if they're human, and what is going on.
I mean, that was supposed to be written information, but because technically anything you do would be opening, trying to get information, wouldn't it? I mean, there.
Not everything.
Like,
it's up to DM now.
That's why I'm asking how much I can twist it.
High or low?
High.
No.
So that's a no.
Yes, it's a no. No, it's a yes.
Well, my stealth sucks.
You that is for actively going into the building?
No, sneaking up to it.
Okay. So the ground down here where you're at has it's quite rockier than the terrain up top, and as you're sneaking, your boot happens to kick a rock, and it goes tumbling and drops into the water. Boop. And let me roll her perception. Yeah. So she stops surveying the other side, and she as she hears that, and she turns, and you see that she is holding a tentacle rod in her hand, and who goes there? And she spots you, and she says, "Oh, did a slave escape? I'll go.
Oh,
I'll deal with you." And roll initiative.
Can I answer in draw?
Is Drow one of your
No.
languages?
Yeah.
Undercommon.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, it would be undercommon. Yeah. Go ahead.
I say, no, I'm a messenger from the Fey Dark.
Messenger from the Feydark. Why would they send a male as a messenger? Males are slaves.
And expendable.
What is your message?
She wants a progress report. How things are moving along, how things are carried out, and what the hell you've been doing since she hasn't heard anything in a while.
Oh,
Alex
jeez.
from internally sweating intensified.
Jeez.
him not even sweating. He's just really good at lying.
Hmm.
Want me to roll deception?
Yeah. I was looking up her. Who is she? As she gets closer to you, who is she?
Oh, we got the name of that from the other one of the queens, Drow queens. What was her name? The one that I traded some of the pictures to, because we got her names.
Shit. I don't keep my notes from that far back.
You could bluff and just say the matron mother.
Feel like a wolf herself. No.
No.
Mhm.
Because the matron mother would basically
that'll
just
go
be
well.
like, you know.
So, she says in undercommon, "Kamina, come here. We have a possible intruder in our midst." And the one over here starts walking over. "Who is she, I ask? Potential slave?"
This is the time for investigation for any sigils or anything that could give it off.
Yeah, I'm doing a quick scan with investigation to see if there's anything that gives away on her uniform now that is close enough for me to see her.
Yeah. I mean, what is it you're specifically trying to gain from what, like from what house she's from or something? That would be like a knowledge religion.
Okay, we can do that instead. Can't remember my skills. Ew.
Yeah, you have not the foggiest idea. She looks pretty though.
Well, I do admire a good set of boobs. But I am more of an ass man, so. Oh.
With that check, you know that she is not a matron mother, but she is a rank close to a matron mother. How about that? It's the best I could give you.
Oh no!
Fuck it.
Listen, you get tree fitting.
I'm trying to remember the name of that Dark Elf Queen that I'm talking to.
And you see that the the one that she called Kamina is she doesn't have a tentacle rod like the first one. She has a scourge.
What?
The freaking the short whip with the like the different like 4 or 5 different segments that religious people use to torture or to self penance,
Kind of
torture
Nine
themselves.
Oh, that thing.
Yeah, it's called a scourge. Yeah.
Okay, I actually didn't know that.
A cat of nine tails is different because it's longer and it has 9 segments, and each one has a little a little bar strip on the end of it. So this way it slashes into your skin. And this one, a scourge, is barbed and shorter.
I'm sitting here looking over my own notes.
So she says to you, you know, we are looking for more slaves. We have a position open for you. I ask you again. Who sent you?
Asgrim is not waiting this long to answer.
Mm-hmm.
It's just because I can't fucking remember the name of that.
I know, I'm putting the heat on. Well, I guess he doesn't know, then they walk away now.
Well, she wasn't a matron. Oh, I can't even remember the rank names they have.
Insert name here.
Give me a perception check. Asgrim?
I'm blinded by the roofs right now.
Okay. Yeah, so you do not hear what is approaching from behind. And I will put them here in a second.
Well, I'm
Do we
gonna
see it from above?
I'm gonna bullshit the hell out of this. So I'm gonna say the high priest didn't find me worthy of telling me her name.
Say that again.
The high priestess didn't find me worthy to tell me her name.
All right, and after you say that, you hear slithering behind you as you turn to see that 4 Yuan-ti have snuck up behind you, and the drow kind of push you out of the way. You could do an opposing strength check if you like. Do you want to?
Which way are you pushing me?
They're she's using her right hand to push you into the water.
Well, I'm just letting her do that.
All right, so she pushes you into the water, and they go to approach and say, "What are you doing here? This is our temple." And the Yuan-ti say, "No, you are mistaken. Our numbers are greater. This was our temple far before your people ever encroached on our land." And it seems like hostilities are about to happen. They're no longer paying attention to you. What would you like to do?
Well, this is my opportunity to make an insight to find out if that is a human child in there. So, bye.
Okay. So you skidded out of there. And I go ahead and well, what are you gonna do when you get to the door?
Well, I seen that it's a temple that they were that was guarded. I do not suspect the door to be trapped, so I open it.
Okay.
Slowly.
So yeah, so you slowly open the door, and you look inside, and it's excuse me. It is rather dark in there. There is one torch, however, and I actually have to bring you to that map. Let's see. Let's bring you to that map, and then we're gonna have to go on to somebody else's turn.
And then I have to say bye bye.
Yeah.
I guess go back to the doctor. I kind of want to know what's happening over there.
Yeah, we're gonna. I just have to import this map real fast. I did not think you guys were gonna be going down here and all that, but I made the stuff just in case. Map.
Oh, I have a plan to what to do.
All right, and so, I gotta actually bring your token, but yeah, so I'll put the enemies here since you have to go. I'll put them there before the next session. That's the area you already cleared out in the previous map. So you walk in and you see that this place is rather dilapidated. At the end of the long segment of the main room, there is an altar up on some looks like marble stairs. The torch is in the top corner of the top right corner, and you can see that there is another drow inside. She's dressed to the nines in finery, and she's facing the altar, and there's somebody or something on the altar. On the side, you can see that there's two rooms located on the side, and both of those doors are closed. However, you hear whimpering from the one to the south, the one on the bottom. It'd be to your right.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I go in a little bit, and then I kind of half yell, "The Yanchi are attacking!"
And you see this lady. She turns around, and she says, "What? Again? Will they not leave us alone? Out of my way, peasant!"
I step aside.
All right. So you step aside, and the matron mother she runs out, and it's now 3v4. Let's go. Okay, so we'll end with you there.
You guys have a good one, and I'll see you next time.
Have a good one.
All right, see you, man. All right, so let's go back to the doctor. We'll put we'll put you in the town so you can see what's going on. Wait, did I do it right? Oh, I gotta do it from this other screen. Okay. There we go. And I gotta get rid of all these other icons.
Why, hello there, potential allies.
I mean, you could.
No. It was everyone that went down in the sewers.
Yeah, I just left them there because I didn't think we were gonna have to go back to this map yet.
So I was like, why, hello there, potential allies.
Yeah. All right, so you're running down the side street back towards the Engineers Guild and the inn, and you with your Bigby's hand, and your first grasp missed, of course. The second one though succeeded, and he had called for his guard, the Bloody Hand, and you see that when he did that, nobody came at first, but you hear the rapid approach of footsteps behind you, several sets. What would you like to do?
The spell's still casted for her to be running fast, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't
she-
require
she's-
concentration, right? Long Strider.
She,
Longstrider is just 1 hour of free.
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. and
She's gonna
they're-
wobble all the way over there because
Mhm.
they probably don't have that fast of movement.
No, they're. I was gonna say that they're armored too, so it's not like Solid's armor, but it's definitely like chain, and so you can outrun them. For a time.
Yeah. She's gonna outrun them.
Okay. Yeah. So you.
Movement, dash.
Yeah, so you go run, and you're near the corner by the auction house and the Royal Court Inn, and you hear one of the guards speak up and say, "Malachi, head that way." As you're turning the corner, and you're around the cut above the jewelry store. And then you get towards the pottery and lamps. What does he get to make another check?
He can.
All right, and he has to beat a what?
Liz, go ahead and make your grapple +8 at advantage.
All right.
Come on.
So
So 20 and 20.
yeah,
Big B has the higher bonus.
yeah. So your grasp becomes a little bit tentative, but it holds, and he's pounding at the invisible hand because it's not corporal, right? It doesn't actually have, even if it's you can't, nobody else can really perceive it. Is it still physical?
Yes, it's very physical.
Oh.
And it has AC and health pool.
Okay, so what's its AC and health pool?
Well, its AC is 20 and its health pool is equal to the doctor's maximum. But if he uses his action to hit it, then he doesn't have an action to try to get out.
Oh, I thought trying to. Okay, all right. So anyway, yeah. So you're still holding on to him with your Bigby's hand, and you're trying to escort him to the grinder, one of the creature pens located underneath the grinder, and one of the guards, that went the different way to try to cut you off. He went through the temple, up the stairs and down the stairs, and he's running, and you can see that he's parallel with you on the temple side street. And you're still going straight, I assume, right?
Yes.
You're right. And he started going down the side street, going vertical, and seeing that you're going down the side street horizontal, so he kind of takes a step, stops, and sees what you're doing, and he's gonna continue going. But you have the advantage because you have less space to go than he does, and then he Martin gets another roll to try to escape. And so you have to do your Bigby's hand rolls again.
Jesus! Come on! Yeah!
All right, so your hand, full of resolve, your Bigby's hand, grasps him tighter, and you're able to continue running, and just as you get to the intersection where you would turn to go, the way you're facing now would be right, but the way the map's facing it would be left. But as you're turning on this side road to go to the grinder, the guard is, he's not that far behind you, maybe 4 or 5 footsteps behind you. He says, "You stop there! What are you doing?"
Just
bitch.
escorting a prisoner. That's all.
Jesus.
I have proper documentation. I'll show you later.
Okay. All right, so the commotion. One of the guards who was on that fanned out originally, since this whole thing took place. It's been like a half hour or so. And you guys are running through the streets at like 2 a.m, and so it caught the attention of another guard, and he's trying to stop you because he sees that you're being chased by one of his, one of the guys on his side, and he says, "Stop right there!" And he lets out an arrow, and it does absolutely nothing. It completely, he completely timed.
Liz.
He completely timed
Sorry.
it wrong.
Liz. Would you like to use your reaction for Chrono Shift to make him re-roll it?
Why?
Maybe because that's an ally guard that's shooting an arrow, right?
No.
No? Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, it's a Martin Lesueur's ally. It's an ally of the other guard chasing her.
Ow, never mind.
Oh, you're so excited about that too.
Yeah, I was.
He's like, Liz,
Sorry, I'm getting
Liz,
way too into it.
get hit by an arrow, Liz.
Yes, get hit by the arrow.
All right, so you keep going. The arrow missed you. You kind of did like a you stopped abruptly, and the arrow just whizzed by. You kind of give him like a not improving look as you're going. Like, I can't believe you missed. And you one more roll for the hand versus the strength.
27. Let's
Yeah.
go.
Yep. So you still have firm hold of him, and you're walking with him into the arena. And what do you want to do from there?
She's gonna run to one of the holding cells in the arena and put him in there.
Okay. All right. So you run through where the concession areas are, past them, around the opposite side of where the fighters take place at, and there's the holding pen there. There's no creatures inside currently because that's not what the fight was going to be, and it's metal bars, and it's a rather large, spacious area for multiple creatures, and a rather large door. And he's screaming the whole time, "This is an outrage! I will see that you die!"
My father will hear about this.
What's your plan after you throw me in here? You think my guards aren't gonna follow you?
Nope. I have plans.
Well, okay, I just was asking. All right, and so he's in the cell now. How do you plan to secure it?
Doesn't it have a lock?
Yeah, I mean it has a lock and a key, but you don't have the key.
Well, I don't need the key. I just need to
lock
throw
him in there.
I just need to throw him in. We have rogues.
All right. Okay, so you lock him in there, and are you releasing your hand, or I mean?
You could keep your hand in there just so that way he can't go anywhere until he actually and then you can just have it come back.
I mean,
No, I mean, I'm releasing him in there, and then I'm gonna take off running, and be like, "Don't worry, I'll be back. I need to take care of your guards." And I'm gonna run down the hall to attract his guards.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna dismiss the BB's hand and I'm gonna have the noise that he was making behind, like, around me, to make it sound like he's somewhere around me, screaming and wailing for help, and I'm gonna run past the arena.
Well, the problem with that is that you were being pursued still, so they would see you would have to run back past them, but you didn't have so much of a lead that, you know, like, you had enough to put him in the cell, and, you know, like a 6-second lead or so, maybe 8-second lead on these armored guards. So how?
I thought my spell thing that I had would have given me a bit more of a lead.
I mean, 8 seconds lead is, you know, you ran the long way, they went the short way, so that seems rather fair. I mean, I could do the math, I guess, and pull out a calculator and things. I mean, because remember, when if you went the short way, it would have been about 7 to 10 minutes down the main road. For your way, it would have been about 12 to 15 minutes, but you sped it up. So really, you know, it's sort of a wash, but you still get the advantage because you're a little bit faster because of the spell. So it's not like you would have had, you know, minutes of lead over them, just a few seconds. So basically, when you're running out to run on the outside of the arena to attract the guards or whatnot, they would be running into the entrance of the arena. See what I mean?
Hey, firewall.
Whew.
In that, you know, hallway.
Does that affect everybody, including the vendors and the civilians and everything?
I think that if I just make it in the hallway, it just stays in the hallway.
So you're just putting it like in the smaller entrance of the arena, or are you putting it like across ways?
I'm putting the firewall, because I'm assuming that the holding cells are in the basement of the arena. And they're going to be following me, so they're not going to be filing in from any opposite way. So I'm putting it basically right between where I put him at and where they could come from.
All right. Well, I wasn't clear. I mean, there was no way for me to plan for this, so I don't have a in-depth arena map. So basically, when you enter into the arena, you're already on the basement floor. There isn't a floor underground. So when you went to transport him into one of the cells, you had to go in, head left, and around a quarter of the circle. So you would be let me see here, let me mark it. You would be like up here is like where the holding cell would be, right? Do you see my ping?
Yes.
Okay. And so the guards would file into that same entrance, and you would have to run back out around that same quarter of the grinder and out the door. So what I'm saying to you is you guys kind of like would bypass each other. So you're trying to cut the hallway off or the entrance off?
Yeah. I'm trying to cut the hallway off.
Okay, yeah. And how far is the firewall extend, or how tall is it?
20 feet high.
And are you able to, shape it to how
Yes.
your dimensions you wish? All right, so it's 20 feet high, and then I'd say the hallway is probably about, I'd say it's like maybe 50 feet wide.
Should we make it 60 feet long and 20 feet high?
Okay. All right, so that's where we'll start with you for the next session. So I can make the map and everything like that of the grinder more detailed. since it seems like battle's probably inevitable. So the rest of you, what is everybody else doing?
Ross is mostly trying to look at everybody, being like, "Well, what are we gonna do? We gonna go fight that demon gate? We gonna leave? We gotta get our friend." He doesn't know what the hell we're doing.
We can't leave Azrin down there. We know that he's safe.
Do we?
Yes, we saw him actually, come up, but he went out of view.
I didn't see it. I'm blind.
You could see it because there's light moss down there at the bottom.
Oh, we still got others on the other side of the rope bridge and you come to this side. Or we gotta go back over there. And we have the survivors to deal with too.
I think with the survivors, we'll have to postpone dealing with the demon gate and come back down later. We have to make it back across and get everyone out.
How would we get the survivors across? Find a long way or they can make it across the rope bridge?
After we attain Azrim, we should go around the long way. That is the safest route.
And hold on a second. Let me pull this up. Come on.
So what do the Majesties think?
Well,
We've got two kings here.
We're
Walter.
definitely way too far for any runners. We have to escort the survivors out.
Yeah, Walter, the male child, says, I think there were some people who split off from our group when we came down here. They ran up to the north, that way, and he points up. And he said,
We should take the long way around and try to find them.
he said, we were being chased by some bad man. I don't. He was a person. He wasn't one of those things for sure that you guys just fought. And he chased us across this bridge that's no longer here now. So that's probably our best chance, maybe. I just want to get out of here. It's creepy down here.
It's okay.
We
Get
kill
out
across
of here.
to the other side. Solid! He's still alive over there!
Curtis, are you dead?
I think we lost him.
Solid, are you still here?
Where's the body of the
No,
giant
he made a
worm?
voice, but Artemis is like, I think we lost him.
Down there.
So,
You can hear me?
yeah.
Yeah.
God dang, I've been talking for an hour.
Oh, we have not heard nothing.
Lol.
Jesus.
You've been
Yeah, my
talking. You've been
headset is
talking for
broken.
an hour. What were you?
Well, almost an hour.
What were you saying?
I was rambling on about my life, like, he did this, did that, in my little childhood, like, I had a bad childhood experience one time. Like, y'all didn't hear that? Jesus Christ.
There's nothing from that.
No.
But yeah, my headset is going out on me. But,
If it's not your internet, it's the headset.
yeah, can't have nothing.
I gotta know, the purple worm, it's now down there where Asgrim's at, right?
Yeah, that's where it fell. That's what
We know it's actually-
that's what those hook horrors were going to about to spy for an easy meal.
I'm wondering if it's actually alive or dead.
It's definitely dead.
Oh,
Definitely.
Suddenly, it uses its once per day levitation.
Oh!
or it could just literally just go in the ground and take its way back up.
No, it's most likely dead. That fall would have killed it unless it would have did something to prevent that, and it didn't, as far as you could tell, until it fell into the darkness. So it's most likely dead.
It fell in some water and survived.
I'm gonna assume we heard a massive like not heard, but felt a massive.
Well, yeah, that's what I was saying when it was bouncing off of each side, and it took like I forget how long I said. I think I said like
And it was
4 or 6 seconds.
It was already pretty beat up before it fell, so it's safe to assume it's dead.
All right. So Krigor says, "I'm gonna cross this rope. I'm tired of waiting. I'm just tired." And so he goes, he climbs over to underneath the rope, and he's crossing hand over hand underneath the rope, and then Kip ups to the other side, and he says, once he's like halfway through, "You coming, Solid, Airmeth?"
I'm alive. Barely.
Okay, so roll your athletics.
Or strength.
No, don't need to roll.
Yeah.
I just need to lie down.
Okay, Batman.
Hey, he's tired. Fair.
It was hanging around for a while.
It wasn't easy.
Yeah,
It wasn't easy.
it wasn't.
Coming like a tank.
It wasn't. You came so close to
my
falling
jump
so
kicker.
many times.
Right here.
Well, like he presses the archer couldn't go across.
Yeah, I'm thinking. I've been, waiting to see what he was doing, but I've been thinking about how she's gonna do it. She's gonna,
Dex.
yeah, she's gonna nimbly tight rope walk it foot over foot,
Yeah.
and in a crouch position to have a lower center of gravity, and she gets halfway. And one of her foot slips, and she's gonna try to catch herself. And she does, and then she continues along and makes it across.
GG.
Oh my god! I'm gonna edit all this nonsense out for YouTube. Damn it! Come on. What would you like to do, Solid?
No, seriously, Jillian's character still on the rope.
No.
Joel would been down there and doing his own adventure.
Yeah, he's down there. I just, for my own convenience, kept one of his portrait up here. He's not in play up on this scene.
Okay. Well, is there a way, another way around this? Because I don't trust any more ropes. I don't trust any more ropes.
I mean, not that you could see in your immediate area, in the darkness. There's nothing over there that you can see that would help you get across, and I don't think you're foolish enough to try to jump it.
No, I'm not gonna jump it.
I mean, you do know from when you fell in the waterfall comes closer to it. You might be able to jump it through that way.
But then water.
Down. I don't think you want to try jumping through a waterfall.
It's still a 20-foot jump, even if you did that. Bare minimum.
Well, that wasn't actually the waterfall I was talking about, but yeah, that would be closer too. But the other water, the current, would help propel you a little bit. So it'd be.
That's like at least 5 feet bigger, though.
Yeah, it
And
is.
that's
But
probably run for rain, trying to run through water in its heavy armor.
yeah, well, I was just giving him his options.
Solid, just be a man. Just do this.
Hey, why don't you knock down that big old rock over there and make a rock bridge?
I don't think he's strong enough for that. What?
He's pretty buff, says Ross.
I mean, if you want to make it,
mean-
if you want to make the check easier, you could take off your armor, stow your shield on your pack, and well, your sword's gone, so you don't have that. But in your glaive is already stowed. But that would
Actually, that reminds me. What if you were to use his glaive as just basically a pole to just kind of like shimmy itself along, like
Jesus,
grabbing,
yeah.
both sides, and just
The handle of his glaive would have to hold him, though. That would be. That would probably be.
It's
I-
a magic weapon.
Can I
Not
just
really
walk
very
around?
smart.
Find a way to?
Yeah, you sure can.
You could go this way, but you'd be going alone, and there's untold dangers over there.
Yeah.
Your blood over there.
He can do whatever he wants.
Yeah, you could do whatever you'd like to find a way across.
Oh,
If you walk up alongside the river to see where where it goes or whatnot, I mean you'll be pretty
You
far.
can choose just to not cross. You're like, goodbye, everybody.
Yeah. Goodbye, cruel world.
You're just like, goodbye, everybody. I think the
Solid.
doctor had a right idea.
So it's just like, I'm gonna go check on the doctor.
No, so.
Oh man.
So Solid, what do you want to do?
well, shit. I said shit.
You can do that too.
I don't have a lighter or anything. Torch.
There... Nope.
No,
You
I
might
don't-
have a torch, but why do you want a torch?
I want to see if I can find a way around.
There's a giant chasm. It's going to be a very long walk around.
Yeah,
For
it,
miles long.
yeah, it's gonna be a.
And
a-
alone. So anything you encounter, you're gonna have to fight by yourself.
Anything I see, I'm gonna backtrack around like a puss.
But
clink,
do you think
clink,
you can
clink,
run
clink,
faster
clink,
than
clink.
them in your armor.
Be my guest to go the long way.
I do my best, god dang.
Yeah.
If he does end up finding a long way, then we could just send the survivors that way.
Yeah, it's totally up to you. I mean, you have full health right now, so it's not like you would die right away or anything if you came across enemies, but you would most likely be outnumbered since you're one person. It's up to you, and then we'll just go through that next session, and I don't know. Is the group gonna wait for him if he goes a long way, or how are you guys
No.
gonna play that?
Ross doesn't want to wait for anybody because it's like that noise is going to get louder, and the longer you wait, the more time that Jillwyn's going to be in danger. So no matter what, waiting isn't a good idea.
Did you tell? I might have missed it. Did you tell the party everything that you had encountered over there, or seen, or anything like that, or no?
Well, he told Artie basically what he saw. Artie hasn't conveyed that to the group because you know how Ross talks,
Mm-hmm.
Talks and these can only.
But he
Artemis
did
knows.
say, hey, the demon portal was the main objective, and Fox is like, but we can't just leave Jill over. And
We
then,
can't leave Jillowin, and we can't take.
and
the
then what
survivors
Ross
with us
did
for
say
too
that
long.
was supposed to be understandable by everybody, right? Because it's not like there's thieves' cant for this anyway. He did state that this noise is more than likely going to get louder and louder.
These
You
are
know?
these are just the survivors. I just not gonna upload for common people. I'm not just gonna upload more. All right. Yeah. So go ahead and role play and do what you want to do. So, Solid, you can start heading up if that's what you're gonna do.
Yeah.
Unless
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Hello?
Yes.
All right, good. Yeah, I have a perfect plan.
Okay.
Do my character know about the person back where the doctor was, about the teleporting?
That's back in town.
No.
Do the super systems back in town too.
No.
Even if you did go there, you probably don't know whether or not he can teleport. You're not a spellcaster yourself.
Yeah. You wouldn't have any knowledge that he has that ability, that he's a high enough magic user to do that, and teleport doesn't work from your side to his side. He would have to teleport. Yeah.
Time to get back up the sewer system back to town to find the person.
Yeah. Is that what you were trying to do?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. If somebody had to teleport,
Well,
would it help me get to the other side? But
well, at that point, it becomes a proposition of going through the entire sewer system by yourself versus going to the north, however far, and seeing if there's a way across that way. So it's either way that you wish to do it.
is there any danger in the if I go back?
The answer is yes.
Well, the answer is, there's no way for you to know, and I can't tell you, but most likely, yeah, you're going to encounter some stuff.
Since I can't teleport,
If you go the exact same way that you guys came, there's probably going to be less danger. I could tell you that because of your character's intelligence, but you don't really know for sure, and you know that the creatures do move and roam and patrol, and you do know that this clown was apparently killed and able to come back after some time, so he's probably still somewhere up there too.
You're talking much.
Wait. You're trying to use the teleport to just teleport yourself over here.
That is his plan.
Yep. He wants to go all the way back into town and then get teleported to the other side.
Solid, you realize the reason why I didn't use the teleport is because there is a chance that it could teleport anywhere, so you could quite literally end up right back here at this spot again.
Yes.
Or even worse, at the bottom of the ravine.
This is true.
But you don't know this because
or even worse, you could end up right here where you once were.
But
Yeah.
it does not know this because you're not a magic caster.
It teleports you back to the very bottom of the frayed rope. Shit.
Oh, shit. Like where I'm at, it probably just teleport me to right here.
You don't know. You're not.
You don't know. So, Solid, what do you want to do? You can either go through the rope or you can try to go by yourself.
Well, I have no choice but to go by myself. I'm not losing my armor.
All right.
He's going by himself.
So he's going by himself. Which way do
Okay.
you want to go?
What do you mean about losing your armor?
He doesn't want to take it off to reduce the check.
Oh, well, you can
You
can still do it with your armor on, dude. It's just going to be a harder number to beat. That's all.
Yeah, a little harder. And if you would have noticed that I had a little bit trouble by climbing this rope.
Yeah.
And the other day about the freaking waterfall.
Uh-huh.
I'm not taking my chances on Doc.
Okay, that's no problem. I have no problem with that. But yeah, so you start heading that way. Are you gonna let the group know anything? Like shout over the ravine because it echoes here, so they'll be able to hear what you're saying. It might be a little bit muffled or something, but I'm sure out of all those people, one of them is gonna have a nice perception check.
He wants waffles on his what?
All right, I will yell, hey, I'll go see if I can find another way around.
That's my perception check, by the way. 14.
Oh, okay. So you hear, hey, I'm gonna go see if I can go swing about town.
50.
That's not one better.
Ooh.
My favorite color happens to be brown.
20.
I'm gonna go see if I can find a long way around.
He really likes brown women.
Well, that makes sense. Maybe he wants to go back to town to find a brown woman.
I think he said that he's gonna find a long way around.
No, that's ridiculous. We all know he likes brown women.
Yeah, no. Well, who knows? But he wants to go back to town, is what I heard.
I'm gonna go see if I can find a hag in town.
Oh no.
I think he said something about a hag.
At the mention of that, Fox is like, oh.
It's gonna be a reoccurring
Okay,
joke.
solid.
Good luck finding that hag in town.
Good luck. You know, Fox says across.
As I give them the thumbs up.
All right, go ahead. Go ahead and give me a perception check, Solid, for what you hear back
All right,
from,
where,
from
was
Fox.
it 5?
So, Fox down.
Yep.
Is it 20.5? Or...
You want to go down there and save
I don't think I give a fuck.
Jesus. All right. So Fox is now looking at Ross because he conveyed his message.
Okay.
I would like to go down. Either wait
How
for
about
him up
we
here
gonna
or
get
go
down there?
the rope.
I don't
Because-
think it goes far enough.
No. We have 250 feet of rope. It's literally dangling all the way down there. We could.
Yeah, it's dangling down
And
there.
it's anchored by an immovable rod. Now, even if we all went down there, I don't think our combined weight is 3,000 pounds, so we're fine. That immovable rod is 3,000-pound anchor.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would have to probably guess right now, like with the armor on and shit. 3, 5, 6, 50.
I mean, we could just go one by one
a
and just wait.
Dwarf, short
have to
but
go
stocky.
one
The
by
heaviest
one.
person.
Oh, sorry. My bad. 8,000 pounds.
Oh yeah, no, you're fine completely.
I mean,
My-
even then, it'd
my
still probably
thing-
be safer to go one by one. So
No. My thinking is perhaps one or two of us should go down to make sure he's, what's going on out there, while the rest begin their journey to take survivors around to meet up with Solid.
The rod.
yeah, I think I would be fine.
The rod would be fine for sure, but however, the rope is a different situation, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, I suppose.
I don't think that rope can hold 8,000 pounds.
And since it's many ropes tied together, its tensile strength would actually be lessened the longer it is. Kind of like a crane arm that's fully extended is able to carry less than one that's not extended at all.
Okay. Well, in that case, we probably would have to do one at a time, so only one of us would be able to go down there. Really.
At a time, but one per segment of the rope, maybe, so one per every 50 feet.
So, Fox would say, I can go down, first, and whoever's going to be leaving, with the survivors could.
Who's taking the survivors?
Well, I guess the
Not
question
my
is,
ass.
the question is who's going to be coming down.
Yep. They seem rather intimidated, kind of scared, of Krigor, since he's an orc, and so they're not up to that option. But anybody else? Are you gonna make the king do it? Get your ass going.
I mean, the Kings would be a very good option considering, it's their king. I think they would feel very safe with him.
Yeah, but it's still a king, even though you guys are in a more of a friendly situation. It's still a king. I mean, if you're what?
So, I just would like to ask Fox, have you given it any headspace or a think at least, as to how you're gonna come back up?
By climbing the rope.
You are, like, points at Fox. You are gonna climb all the way back up.
I guess I'll have to. Unless I can find another way out.
Dun dun dun.
And what about Asgrim?
Originally, I wanted him to grab onto the rope, but I guess there's something down there that just pull him up.
Yeah, you for sure seen him sneak off slowly and carefully and deliberately.
But now I'm getting worried that perhaps he's opening over his head.
It's been a while.
Basically. I know that his greed can get the better of him, so I want to make sure he's fine.
You do know you would have to climb all that way back up. It's harder to come back up.
I understand.
It's called Arm Day.
Like, Foxodon just, gently nods and says, I understand.
You do.
And just to remind you, you've been up for a very long time. Other than your short rest that you took after the blood kiss, you, to my knowledge, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, haven't slept since the freaking Raiden's hut, right?
Pretty much.
I think you're actually right. Yeah.
Yeah. So you would probably be getting an exhaustion level. It probably should have already happened, but it didn't. That's fine. But it probably is going to happen at the start of the next session.
If that happens, then it's more like then we have to wait for him so we can all get out of here.
Nap time.
The reason why Ross is worried about Fox, by the way, is I don't know how Soul's going to DM this or how he incorporates certain things, but it's a lot easier for a small person to pull their own body weight than it is for somebody as, say, Fox's size and in Fox's armor.
Yeah, for sure. It for sure is. I'm almost 300 pounds. Doing pull-ups, I do pull-ups, but that's like, if I was 200 pounds, it'd be way easier.
Yeah, so like, Ross is like, I'm not worried about climbing back up. I'm a damn ranger after all. This will be easy for me. But he looks at Fox and he's like,
unless you wish to go down there and I can wait up here for you.
I'd rather deal with the things I saw over there. Kind of points over in the distance.
We can't split up too badly. Whatever is over there is the entrance to wherever the demons are coming out from. And I can only imagine what kind of trials will be there.
Well, it's kind of causing a bigger issue. He wouldn't actually say issue. He would say, how would he put this?
Bigger conundrum.
That's kind of the fat lady in the room over there.
Looks at King Bernard. What would you like to do?
I think, since we came down here to rescue these people and also stop a threat, the coast is clear right here for now. You went through some effort to plant these glowing mosses, and I think we should probably have one person maybe escort to meet your friend if there is indeed a way across. But if there isn't, it would be risky because you would have to backtrack with these unarmed and likely, you know, not skilled in the ways of combat individuals. Certainly the children. And looking at them, you can tell like they're ragamuffins. They haven't been bathed for a very long time, and the adults are kind of emaciated a bit. And
If that's the case, then I guess we should send the greatest of our fighters.
okay, so who would that be?
I don't know. This Fox.
Uh,
Does anyone have any opinions?
Well, if you want my opinion, Ross says, I think we should all go to sleep. And then when we wake up, go kill whatever's causing that stuff over there. While leaving these people here in this nice, safe, glowing field.
Krigor says they may not like it, but they don't have a choice. I will escort them. My race should not matter in your safety. And he looks at the children, because the adults are like the ones that are kind of like snubbing their nose sort of at him. And, they kind of, shrug their shoulders in agreement. And, Foxodon
Foxodon would like to speak to the children.
Okay, but before that happens, you saw the parapet of mind trapping, correct?
Yes.
All right. So as Krigor finishes speaking, your backpack starts illuminating, like a bluish purple. It's pulsing.
So he goes and looks.
And as you open your pack, the parapet is the culprit of the glowing, and you see Krugbu's face in the parapet, and Krigor. Let me roll to make sure he notices. Unless you're just going to show him, I don't need to roll if you're just going to show him. All right. Oh. Krigor still, wow. Yeah, he notices, he says, Father?
Fox looks at him. I suppose it's time to tell you what happened.
Quickly.
It's all like, what?
Yeah, the people who weren't with you at all when this happened are like, what the fuck?
So Fox begins, Krigor. When your father was taken from this world by the Mind Flayer, his soul was trapped within this. I've been trying to find a way to release him.
You waited till now to tell me? Why?
Oh.
Why wouldn't you just give it back to me?
Well, it was of his own kind of wishes. Your tribe does not really believe in resurrection, and if he did return to you as such, your tribe would have probably killed him.
Me and my band have split off from our tribe. That was what I wanted to talk to the king about. Obtaining residency in this kingdom. Maybe some farmland. That's what I was going to speak to. That's why I asked for my reward not to be a magic item or coin, but an alternative arrangement. That was to be the alternative arrangement. We split off from them.
My objective still stays the same. I still am trying to find a way to release him from this prison, so his soul may go to fight on the square plains next to Brumish. or be returned to you, whatever he decides.
Well, he sticks his
But I guess
hand out.
But in this time, I believe that your father wishes to speak to you, and then gives him the parapet.
Wait, sorry, there was some. What did you say?
But in this time, your father seems that he wants to speak to you, and then gives him the parapet.
All right, and he takes it, and you can see him kind of calm down visibly, and
if you want, I can make a persuasion check to like get him to not be so hostile to me.
You don't have he once you hand it to him willfully, he's automatically less hostile to you, so it would be a very low DC.
Okay.
So you don't have to. But he takes the black parapet out of your hand, not roughly or anything, because he never seen one of these before. He doesn't exactly know how they work, and he tells Erebeth, watch those little ones, make sure they're safe, and he takes the parapet and he just walks away. Just like looking at it, and he doesn't really shake it because he doesn't know if it will, like his father inside will start shaking around too or whatnot. But he's looking at it and just
very careful.
Yeah, inspecting it carefully. You could tell that his instinct though is to take it and throw it against something hard. Try to release his father, but. Yeah, so he takes it and walks away. All right. Is this a good stopping point, or did you guys have more? If you have more, that's no problem.
Foxodon would like to speak, I guess, to the survivors and the children to reassure them that Krigor is a good person. That he will protect you with his life, as he has done with others. That he was found down here.
Roll a perception, roll persuasion with advantage, because the children would then.
You order anything?
What's that?
No, yeah, you saw.
Oh, yeah. So roll with advantage because the children would, be up for it, and the adults would, they have sympathy towards the children, obviously. So go.
16 plus 13, 29.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. If you think that's best, if you trust him with your life, we shall too.
I fought with his father, and he was a courageous man. I'm sure that courage is with him as well.
He's not going to eat us, is he? Okay. He's a big man. Okay. We'll go with him. What are we supposed to do if there's trouble?
Listen to him. If he says to hide, then hide. If he tells you to run, then run. He will know what's best.
And King Jorgen interjects, do you think it's best we send him with just one person?
I would like for someone else to go with him.
I have
any volunteers?
I have a fondness myself for little ones. I can accompany Krigor.
So I have a question.
Yes.
It's kind of important. When we level up, according to the raw, you don't get that HP immediately. How do you rule that? Since we leveled up, did we get our hit dice at HP, or do we just increase our maximum?
You increase your maximum, and then you increase your current by how much you gained. And
so we do increase our current HP then.
You increase your current HP, but not up to full. You just increase it by how much you gained.
Yeah.
At one point, I did have them increase it to full, but that's because a mistake I made, so I rewarded the party. But that was before you guys.
Okay, I just had to make sure because I didn't increase my current HP at all. Okay. Also, in concern with that, do I have my 4th level spell slot available, or is it like...
Yes, you have it available. I was trying to set it up so magic users use downtime activity to learn spells that they got from leveling, but it didn't seem to really go that way because a lot of the spellcasters that we had previously had left the party. We had a druid, a cleric, a bard, they all left. And so there's no point really to do that no more. But then Liz joined.
I'm running low on spell slots, and I can only get them back by long resting.
Okay.
So I'm just over here like, oh boy, because the longer this encounter goes, I'm just like, I become less and less useful. Because like even Hunter's Mark takes a spell.
Yeah. Well, I mean that's you know, it's up to you guys. You know, if you want to, you know, you have the situation with Asgrim down there, and then Solid's going a long way, and then you know, I mean, if you wanted to try to take a long rest here, and then you know, if they were, you know, depending on, you know, everything else would take place while that was happening. And
I could still shoot people, but like you said, also exhaustion's a thing. I'm just like, I don't know what we're planning here. I'm just like,
Well, that's also another reason why, like, we are all exhausted.
yeah,
That's why Fox wants to just get Asgrim and get out and deal with this another day. We've cleared most of it, right? And it's going to be some time before those more demons pop up.
I mean, yeah, assumedly, you know, and there's a lot of different alcoves and rock outcroppings over here that you guys would be able to take a rest on. It's just a matter of if you want a chance, you know, a higher degree of possibly having random encounters or not.
Like, that's why Fox is just like, let's get out. Like, deal with this tomorrow. Like, we're too far for any runners. We are low on things. Like you said, I'm out of HD if I was short rest.
Yeah.
I know Asgrim is out of HD for short rest.
Yeah, so you guys are pretty tapped on
Like,
resources.
We are tapped on resources.
So
Best
you
the only complaint I have is that technically, while we did clear a lot of stuff, if the demon summoners summon more demons, right, we're gonna have to come back and deal with a lot of the same stuff we did anyway. And this time, we may or may not have the kings to help us.
and you explained what you saw, right? What I wrote to you.
I explained it to Artemis.
Okay.
Right?
Oh, that's right. Okay.
As a matter of fact, I said, and I will quote myself because I wrote it down
Okay.
so that I wouldn't get it all confused. I was flag waving over where the sun rises, picking up these blasted fellows when I saw some green armed characters in tats that looked like they dropped their gloves. Right? And then I recommended to Artie that we take them out at a range, and Artie was like, yeah, that does sound pretty good. And then he never told the group anything about what Ross said. Fox responded with, what? And then we got distracted by something else that was more action-oriented happening. I think it was Asgrim falling?
Yeah, pretty much. So at that point, Fox, right, more concerned about basically the well-being of everyone and whatnot, you know, completely dropped what you said. Right, trying to get people to, you know, get Asgrim to go, but Asgrim's taking his damn time down there, so now he's getting worried.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how Ross speaks, and it's a part of his character, so it's like,
That's fine. It's
You
just,
know.
you know,
if Artie doesn't say, because I did send the message that Soul sent to me to Nick, because Artie speaks, you know, Ross's thieves'
there's,
camp.
there's nothing
So it's
really we
like-
can do. Like, even we could, but
I'm like,
I mean, the only ones would be doing it would be me, you, and the other ranger. And who knows how many people are over there.
about 8.
Yeah,
the
so
people that would do it would be Arbeth, Artie, you could do it, Ross, and Raikou, so 4.
yeah, right. So that'd be 2 people per person. But we don't
I'm
know.
more concerned about what happens if they summon a demon.
Well, they're gonna
Basically, OOC, he's like, you know, I'm not even gonna say it because you know, I'm not even gonna say it.
Yeah, but the problem is we don't know what we're going to be facing against those 8 people. They could just be people with swords, or they could be spellcasters, which and throw spells at us, and that'd be a problem.
It might be a little bit hard for them because they dropped their gloves. Just saying.
Yep.
So it sounds like, let's see, after Krigor comes back, Krigor
Mhm.
and Jurgis?
Jorgen.
Jorgen
Mhm.
are going to leave with them, leaving on us 6 to deal with the Asgrim and or the, whatever the hell that is.
Okay. So after a few minutes of reflection, he wasn't
Okay.
paying attention to what.
There we
Yeah.
go.
What's up, Solid?
No, I'm just checking my
Okay.
audio. Okay.
Yeah. So after after a few minutes of reflection, he comes back and he's a lot calmer, and he says, "All right, I'm ready to go."
Krigor,
Yes.
do you wish to keep the parapet while I continue searching? That part hasn't changed.
I think I know what I need to do. And he walks off with King Jorgen. And he says, "All right, let's go." And he's a lot calmer, and you could tell his demeanor has changed somewhat. He wasn't really much of an angry person before, but he was kind of holding it in. But now he's a lot calmer now, more focused.
I'm not an angry person. Meanwhile, basically a barbarian.
And all right. So
He's the path of the courageous heart.
all right. So okay? So what's everybody else doing? So I know what's going to happen at the start of the next session. So I know what I need to.
Saving Killowen, I guess.
Alright, so who's gonna volunteer to go down first? Or who's volunteering to go down?
I think it matters. Ross will go down last because if the rope breaks, he's gonna be able to probably get down there anyway.
All right. And where did Raikou? Where's the Can you draw the bar and then so I could okay. I mean it's not probably going to come into play or anything, but just so I know.
Just probably just
Oh, okay.
and then it's just basically anchored to the ground. That way, there's no way the rope can slip, and it's just tied around, and then just whoop.
Yeah. Okay. That's okay. Cool. That's what I thought. All right. So that's where we'll start next session then.